Yes.
Just tell us something about each one of those.
Okay, well, the first one that we started was right after the first Avalon Expo in Marystown, called Beer and Expo.
Beer and Expo, okay.
And that's sort of Avalon Expo is a full weekend, which can be 2 or 3 days, depending on how things are each year.
Right.
Beer and Expo is sort of a half-day event on a Saturday out in Marystown.
Okay.
You know, we have vendors there, and we have some games and costume contest. Sometimes we have panels and workshops and so on.
Yeah.
But it's a half-day event, about 6 hours, and get 200 or 300 people go to it.
Good.
So
good.
it's pretty good. And then, yeah, so that 2022 is also 8 years.
Yeah.
Then in 2021, we started one in Clarenville that we call C.con. C.con.
Not com, con.
Con, like Comic-Con.
Okay, gotcha.
Because some people call Clarenville, it's a slang term for Clarenville, C-dot.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, so that went well the first year that we did it, and also the second year. Yeah, so it's also a half-day event in Clarenville at hotel there, and very much basically the same as Beer and Expo, just in Clarenville. 200 or 300, a few hundred people go to it, and yeah, a lot of fun.
That's
and
nice.
that's sort of in the spring, and Beer and Expo is in the fall.
Okay.
And then Avalon Expo can be anywhere in between.
Anywhere in between.
About this program, we'd love to hear it. Email or call us, or send us your feedback through social media.
This is Rogers TV.
Hey everybody, how are you doing? It's your boy DC, Thursday night host of Rogers Out of the Fog.
Right, you kind of got to make your own fun.
Yeah.
Which was a transition for me, going into the morning show here.
Proud. Keep doing the amazing work, will you?
They're learning about how to hire people.
20 years of local matter, so join me every Thursday night and see what's going on in the fog.
It was our 35th anniversary. To celebrate, we were on our way to Mama Rosie's, where we had our first date. That's when we heard coming from the radio. So we stopped and listened. It helped us get to safety. So when I think of our anniversary, because now we have even more to celebrate.
Come share in the joy and laughter with Spirit of Newfoundland as they celebrate 25 wonderful years. Join your favorite Spirit performers as they toast a quarter century of fun, food, and fantastic music. For ticket information and upcoming events, check out spiritofnewfoundland.com or phone 579-3023.
This is Rogers TV. You're watching Rogers TV St. John's.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. My name is Nicholas Hillier, and I am the host for today. We're kicking off day 2 of Rogers TV live coverage from the Double Ice Complex in Paradise. This afternoon's game is between the Mount Pearl Senior High Huskies and the Holy Trinity High Tigers. Here are your lineups for tonight's game. In goal for the Huskies, number 33, Katie Windsor. Her counterpart is going to be from the Holy Trinity Tigers, Avery Cluett. Mount Pearl Senior High, number 2, Callie Brenton. Number 11, Kylie Osmond. Number 12, Callie Fitzgerald. Number 16, Avery Parsons. Number 17, Kendra Hiptich. Number 22, Amber Cole. Number 23, Maddie Aylward. Number 24, Bella Petal. Number 37, Abby Fleet. We got our first shot of the game already from Fleet. She's going to be taken down. No call on the play. Number 57, Nora Fudge. 63 is Emma Williams. 88, Jordan Hiscock. And number 91, Ava Wilcott. For the Holy Trinity Tigers, number 4, Emily Verhassa. Number 5, Brooklyn Dove. Number 6, Brianna Tremblett. Number 7, Emily Edmonds. Number 8, Adelia Brown. Number 10, Katie Clancy. Number 11, Kathy Manning. Number 12, Heidi Newbury. Number 13, Sophie Fudge. Number 14, Olivia King. Number 15, Emma Griffin. Number 16, Kylie Rice. Number 17, Mackenzie Pomeroy. And number 18, Sydney Jane Whitty. The referees for tonight's game on the lines, John Power and Carter Walsh. Referee is Tristan Woolridge as the net comes off its moorings. Sorry for the delay there, folks. We're just having some final touches on the broadcast right now. Ava Wilcott down behind the net for the Huskies. She dishes it up, but that's going to be going to Katie Clancy. Clancy with the shot high and wide. Comes back up to the point, kept in by Sydney Jane Whitty. Whitty turns that one over to Callie Fitzgerald. Petal and Whitty battle for that one, putting that on net as Brianna Tremblett. Brenton's over to retrieve that now for the Huskies. Brenton tries to clear, but she can't, kept in by Clancy. Wilcott, stick handling behind her own net. Bank pass for Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald up the half wall. That's going to be turned over into the neutral zone for Whitty. Whitty to Clancy. Clancy looking to regroup, as that's kept in the zone by the Huskies. Holy Trinity tries to clear it, but Parsons is there to try and keep it in. No dice for her. Hiscock puts it in for the Huskies. As Clancy looks to break out. Pass over to Emily Edmonds. Edmonds, long dump pass. Fudge chasing after that one. Fudge with the puck behind her own net. Up along the half wall for Parsons. Parsons dishes it forward. That's Abby Fleet. Abby Fleet looking to go in there now. No luck for her as Holy Trinity clears the zone. Fudge pressured there by Manning. Manning turns it over. Parsons up ice, and that's going to go for our first icing call of the game. Face off deep in the Mount Pearl zone. Williams gets that one out. That's going to be carried by Aylward into neutral ice. Maddie Aylward with the shot pad save. Kluwett's pad save puts it right up to Edmonds. Edmonds looks to break out over the blue line into the slot. Edmonds with the shot and saved by Katie Windsor. As you see with the linesmen, the referees knew with Hockey NL this year, any officials under the age of 18 are identified with a green armband. You will see that from all three of our officials today as Holy Trinity wins that, and the shot goes in deep from Whitty. That's going to be offsides. Holy Trinity clears that one out. Chasing after that, the Tigers. In there is Rice. Rice dish pass, no luck to Brown, can't connect. Rice with the backhand shot, that's picked up by Aylward. Aylward along the wall, goes up. Can't quite clear it out as that's kept in by Whitty. Whitty with the puck down behind the boards. Rice, stretch pass, tries to center it, but no luck there. Slap shot in front, no luck for Clancy. Northcott puts that one up to Aylward. Matty Aylward looks to get around Whitty. Whitty puts Aylward into the boards. And Whitty knocks down Hipditch. Fitzgerald dumps it in along the half wall. Fleet tries to put it out, but she can't. That gets dumped. Giving chase to that is Nora Fudge. Fudge off the wall for Callie Brenton. Now it's turned over, a little bit of a pinball effort here from both teams. As Callie Fitzgerald looks to get it out, and she will not quite do that. Up for Petal. Bella Petal with it now, on to the backhand. Puts it up for Fleet. It's a 2-on-1. Fleet with Brenton. Fleet with a goal yesterday. Shot saved by Cluett. Missed pass there from Cole. It's Olivia King with the puck along the wall. Shot attempt in front, no good. Brenton takes that one out, passes it off to Fleet. Fleet cycles back in through the neutral zone. Along the wall from the point with the shot saved by Cluett. 3:33 to go here in the first frame. No score, shots 5-4 in favor of the Holy Trinity Tigers. You see a replay here. Fleet with a great effort as Holy Trinity's defender Emily Edmonds able to get over, force that shot a lot sooner than Fleet would have liked to have taken it. Face-off glove side of Cluett, won by the Huskies. Hiscock in there now for it. Up for Osmond. Osmond can't keep it in. Pressuring her was Pomeroy. Pomeroy over to Cole now. Cole dumps it out. Picked up by Manning. Manning down around the boards. Windsor comes out to play it behind her net. Hipditch looks to come up through the neutral zone. She's joined. Hipditch with the shot, no luck there. Hiscock tries to get something through traffic. Osmond with the puck. And it's going to be a 3-on-1 for Holy Trinity. Hipditch gets back to make it a 3-on-2, as does Osmond. Even 3-on-3. She's taken down, no call. Parsons up along the glass. Parsons with it now. Avery Parsons turns it over, but she pokes it deep into the zone, forcing Newbury to chase after it. Newbury through the neutral zone, pressured by Parsons there, as Cole picks it up for the Huskies. Huskies going to opt for a change here. So that's brought in by Adelia Brown. Picked up by Wilcott. Ava Wilcott breaking out. She's turning on the Jets through the neutral zone. Join on her wing is Fleet. Wilcott with the shot off the back wall behind the net. Fleet can't quite get there. She's tied up by Edmonds. There's a little bang-bang play in the neutral zone that results in Wilcott gaining control of the puck. Wilcott up, Edmonds can't keep it in. And here comes Fleet. Abby Fleet with 1 goal in the tournament so far. Fleet with the shot, saved by Cluett. Senior High gets that one out. Over to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald up along the wall for Hiptich. Goes a bit too far. And here we go, our last minute of play in the first frame. Shots 5 apiece. Wilcott back, knocks it off for Williams. Holy Trinity tries to bring it in. Up along the wall now, Whitty passes it off to Clancy. Clancy with it, up to Tremblett. Tremblett, long stretch pass, no good. Whitty with the shot in the slot glove, saved by Windsor. Katie Windsor, her second start in 2 days here at the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. See here, bit of a miscommunication. Allows Whitty to come in all alone. But Wilcott took away the backhand, forcing a forehand. Soft shot. Oh, as that one goes cross crease. Mount Pearl Senior High with it now. Hiptich, 8 seconds left. Will she generate? 5, 4, 3, 2. Brenton turns it over, and that'll do it for the first frame here now. After a brief break, we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for tuning in. We will be right back with the second period. Holy Trinity 0, Mount Pearl Senior High 0. And we are back for the second period here between the Mount Pearl Senior High Huskies and the Holy Trinity Tigers. Holy Trinity in white, Mount Pearl Senior High in blue. Effort down around the boards for Holy Trinity as they look to get something going. That's Edmonds at the point. Edmonds with the slapper. That goes wide. Looking to keep that in was Clancy. Up along the wall. Holy Trinity, slot pass. Over to Newbury. Newbury no good with that one. That goes out off the skate of Griffin and into their own zone. Fleet giving pressure as Parsons looks to pick it up, but no luck for her. Edmonds around the defenders. It's Edmonds in with the shot. High and wide, blocker side. Fleet and Edmonds collide behind the net. So that's dumped back in by Griffin. Fleet slowing the play down. Brings it up ice slowly. Abby Fleet turns it over off the pass into the neutral zone. Clancy with Parsons on her tail. Fleet is in, no offsides. Oh, they will have to tag up. I thought they did. And down into the zone. It's Holy Trinity. Shot there goes wide. That was King. Tremblett around the boards. Mount Pearl Senior High going to get to that one first. Stretch pass, no good, kept in by Tremblett. Cole retrieves it for the Huskies. Hiptich, will she get to it? Yes, no. Shot, block, pad save. Hiptich behind the net now. Hiptich and Fleet were yesterday's goal scorers for the Senior High Huskies. Shot saved there by Windsor. Miscommunication there from the Senior High defense. Face-off comes blocker side of Windsor. Face-off won by the Huskies. Fleet in and a great defensive play right there from Edmonds. Osmond up along the wall. Fleet 3-on-2 for the Huskies. Fleet ekes around. 1-on-1, Fleet, and another great defensive play from Edmonds. Fleet and Edmonds tied up along the boards. Manning comes in to help. Manning turns it over. Maddie Aylward with it now. Maddie Aylward knocked off it though. Up to Wilcott. Ava Wilcott gets to the forehand, down to Aylward backhand, and a save off a shot from Fleet. Great effort there from Avery Cluett. Holy Trinity and Mount Pearl Senior High both opting for change. Face off one, Wilcott. Oh, okay. Off the skate of Emma Griffin through the crease and wide. If that didn't stop the hearts of Holy Trinity fans, I don't know what did. Wilcott with it now. Stretch pass for Hiptich. As Wilcott forgets the boards are there, falls into him. Centering pass, no good. Puck's in front, dumped out. Shot wide. Oh, off the stick of Newbury and almost in. And Hiptich. Hiptich comes in, can't get through the feet of Edmonds. Edmonds, a defensive machine for the Tigers so far today. Wilcott carries it in. Point shot, no good, that's blocked. Griffin maintains control, up to Edmonds. Edmonds looking to get some offense going. Edmonds gonna get a clear shot off right into the logo on the jersey of Katie Windsor. Shots 10-6 in favor of the Holy Trinity High Tigers. Fitzgerald in behind the net. Trying to get it out, but she can't. Will Fleet spins around, Fleet along the boards. Up the boards now for Parsons. Avery Parsons knocked off that puck by Brianna Tremblett. Fleet and Parsons need to get back now. It's Fudge. Great defensive play there from Nora Fudge. Fleet looking to break out. Dekes 2 defenders out. She needs to deke out 2 more. Fleet can't quite do it. Holy Trinity's defense standing strong so far. Shot there from Dove off the stick. Oh! And Dove is going to go into the post, knock it off, and the post is going to take out Katie Windsor. See a replay of that one right off the stick of Callie Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald gives a little shove right after the play. Windsor was leaning on the net, and then they turn and laugh at each other. I love that. Here we go. Face-off won by the Huskies. Cole with it. Amber Cole along the wall. Puts it up. Hipditch. Hipditch and Edmonds. Williams tries to keep it in. Cole does. Along the wall. Edmonds can get it out indeed. Williams chases after it. Down behind the net. Shots. 10-6. Aylward, Maddie Aylward knocked off the puck by Heidi Newbury. Cole puts it up to Aylward as Newbury gets back there. Now Pro Senior High fends off a long pass. Hipditch regrouping the captain, trying to get some offense going. Can't quite get it out. Kept in by Newbury, Heidi Newbury. Along the half wall. Goes to Williams. Williams over to Maddie Aylward. Maddie Aylward crossing the blue line. Aylward dekes around Griffin. Drop pass, no good. Adelia Brown is there to pick it up for the Tigers. Hipditch trying to skate through as Aylward was knocked off that. Edmonds coming up ice for Holy Trinity. This is Emily Edmonds with the shot blocker, saved by Windsor. Cole with it for the Huskies. Puts it up to Fleet. Fleet collides, but she comes through. Holy Trinity puts it back deep into their own zone. Clancy. Up ice, Katie Clancy with it. Clancy with a shot blocked by Wilcott. Wilcott passes it up the wall for Brenton. Brenton down to Wilcott. Minute 30 left in this second period. Wilcott up the wall for Petal. Bella Petal gets through the defense, but then she's hit by Brianna Tremblett. That's going to be a penalty as well. Now Tremblett going to get 2 for body checking. Your first power play of the day, heading in the favor of the Mount Pearl Senior High Huskies. Face off one, but turned over right away. Wilcott with it now, with the shot. Off a player in front and in! That went off of Olivia King of the Tigers. And Ava Wilcott going to get credit on that one. We'll have another look at that replay now in a second. As Wilcott celebrates with her teammates. And here we go to the replay. Stretch pass over to Wilcott. Wilcott walks in with it. There's the shot. Goes off of the defender, Olivia King, off the glove of Cluett and in the back of the net. The Mount Pearl Senior High Huskies lead 1-0. That's Wilcott's first of the tournament on the power play. Wilcott with another shot there. Fleet with it along the wall. Dishes it back. Wilcott got to get back. Parsons is going to join her. In hot pursuit is Newbury. Newbury puts it down. Wilcott picks it up along the half wall. Back to Emily Edmonds. Edmonds with the puck. Edmonds can't keep it in, but her teammate Emma Griffin can. Shot there, a blocker. Save there. Newbury was in the low slot, able to get a nice one off on Windsor. Fitzgerald, it gets knocked over as Newbury. 5 seconds for Newbury. Holy Trinity got to get something on net, but they're not going to. That's going to do it for the second period. The Huskies lead 1-0. We'll take another 2-minute break, and we will be right back here on Rogers TV live coverage of the first game of the day, the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. A. The O'Donnell Patriots leading the Waterford Valley Warriors 2-0 on rink A. 5:36 left in the first as we are underway in the third and final frame here between the Huskies and the Tigers. Icing's the call. Face-off going down into the Tigers zone. As Hiptich over to Aylward. Cole keeps it in down along the wall. Maddie Aylward with it. Shot, glove, save. Tips off the glove and wide. Aylward, oh, in the slot. Couldn't quite connect on that. shot there from the Huskies, no good. Williams in a great position to make that shot, but couldn't quite get it off in time. Shot there, pad save. Hiptich tries the centering pass. That's dumped in by Kathy Manning. Fudge chasing after this. Nora Fudge. Up for Maddie Aylward. Aylward goes to the backhand, gets through a couple defenders. And she comes through with it, but is ultimately knocked off. Aylward, favoring her left hand, called for a penalty. The referee says no way. Williams puts it to Hiptich. Hiptich chasing after it now. She can't quite do it as the Tigers pick it up. Behind the net now is Clancy. Clancy's around the wall for Brown. Brown turns it over. That's Brenton in with her. Osmond gonna get it, and we're gonna have our first Huskies penalty of the day. Body checking. And who's gonna be taking the seat? Looks to be number 2, Callie Brenton. Huskies going to the penalty kill as the Tigers look for their first of the day and to tie this one up at 1 apiece. Face-off blocker side in the Husky zone. You can see Brenton leveling the Holy Trinity defender. Obvious call there. If it was legal, I'd call it a beautiful hit. It's Holy Trinity on the 5-on-4. Hiptich clears it out for the Huskies, much to the delight of the fans in front of me. And Clancy goes to the backhand, forehand shot right into the chest of Windsor. 7:52 is what's remaining on the clock here in our first game of the day. The Mount Pearl Senior High Huskies still have 1:30 left in their penalty kill. Holy Trinity tries to keep that in, but it looks like Abby Fleet's gonna try and get it out. Senna saved by Windsor under pressure from Brooklyn Dove. Face-off blocker side. Face-off won by the Huskies. Wilcott down around the boards, tries to get it out. Edmonds keeps it in. Edmond for Parsons. Up to Dove. Parsons fighting for it with Dove along the boards, poking at that as well as Olivia King. She's going to come out with it. King with it now. Dish pass to Griffin. Griffin with the shot through traffic, blocked in front. So linesman needs to duck and cover on that one. Edmonds behind the net, looking to break out. Fleet is pressuring her. Petal goes for that, but almost takes the head off. Fleet, their backhand, and a beautiful defensive play from Brianna Tremblett there. No call on that one either. One of them get a late hack in. Here we go, number 14, back for 6, saved by Windsor. Whitty goes wide of the cage. Parsons put that one up into the neutral zone as Holy Trinity looks to break out. Clancy, so we're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Petal puts it up to Fleet. Fleet, Aylward, with the shot, glove saved by Cluett. So the Holy Trinity players going and thanking their goaltender for that save. We'll have a look at the replay of it. Aylward just dekes out. Whitty gets the shot up, but not high enough. Cluett can track that one right to the net. Mount Pro Senior High wins it back to Cole. Cole shot wide of the net. Cole pushes it along the wall for Hiptich. Hiptich lays out the body. Cole along the wall. Hiptich gives chase now as Holy Trinity tries to clear the zone. Pedal. Back for Fudge. She puts it up. Fudge with it, puts it back in the zone. Comes over to Hiptich. Hiptich gets around Clancy's shot, about 5 feet wide of the cage. Rice slips and falls. Indeed, that ice is pretty slippery. Fleet with it now. Holding on to it is Newbury. Edmonds with it now. Edmonds gets it in. She's upended by Fleet, no call. Wilcott behind the net. Ava Wilcott spins around, goes back down to her own goal line, looks to break out. Hiptich on a wing, stretch pass intercepted by Emily Edmonds. Edmonds is in, she's going to take the shot. Great defensive play from Wilcott. Cole in along the boards. That's put out now. Fleet with the puck. Can't quite keep it out, and well offsides by about 10 to 12 feet. 4:06 on the clock. Holy Trinity brings it in the zone. That's going to be King with it. King with the shot attempt, and that's a save by Windsor. Puck comes out of the zone for the Huskies. Picked off in neutral ice by the Tigers. Hiptich coming up ice with it. And there's going to be a penalty there, as Parsons going to take a seat. 2 minutes on the trip, as Holy Trinity still has a shot. You see there, Hiptich down here. Here comes Parsons, and there's the trip. In front now, shot high, wide. Edmonds with it now. Keeps it in. Edmonds with the shot, tipped in front, wide. Fleet puts it up ice. Edmonds in to retrieve that. Hiptich pressured Edmonds there, almost successful. Fleet off the crossbar. Almost a shorthanded goal for Fleet. That would have been her second goal of the tournament. As it comes back, Wilcott with it. As Hiptich tries to get it out, she can't. Wilcott off the official. Down deep into Holy Trinity zone. 37 seconds left on the power play for Holy Trinity. Slap shot there from Edmonds goes wide. Wilcott up around the boards. 24 seconds to go. Clancy stick handles through. Fleet tries to get her off it. Wilcott dump and chase, dump and clear. No luck there for her as there was a great opportunity for Manning. Out for Hiptich. Hiptich gonna kill some time before ultimately putting it right on net. Pad save by Cluett. We are back to even strength here now. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the third frame. The Huskies lead 1-0 over the Tigers. Clancy with it, with the shot and a save by Windsor. That's her 17th of the game. And we're going to have a timeout. So we will be right back after the timeout. Timeout called by, I believe it was actually the Huskies. As we come back now from the timeout, minute and 21 left in the third period. Huskies lead 1-0. Fans cheering out for the Huskies. Space off one there. Puck stays in play. Fleet with it for the Huskies. Empty net for the Tigers. Shot there. Saved by Windsor, goes wide. Dove puts it around out front. Windsor's going to have that make the save. It's about another second runs off the clock after the whistle. Signals, seeing if either team would like a change here. Windsor shaking it off. 58 seconds from the end of this one. Hiptich wins it back. Wilcott behind the net. Wilcott tries to clear it, but right there to get it is Newbury. Back up to the point for Edmonds. Edmonds with the shot through traffic and a tip right into the glove of Windsor. Holy Trinity able to get another hack in there after the whistle. Didn't think Windsor took too kindly to that one. But the referee calling here for the changes. You see a nice clapper and bounced about 5 times before it trickled into the pads. Katie Windsor. Face off with 45 seconds left. That's going to be won by nobody because the puck never dropped yet. Hiptich ties up the center. Everyone's in there. Holy Trinity comes out with it right into the chest of Windsor again. 35.8. That whole situation there just took another 10 seconds off the clock. Face off won by Fleet, kick back to Cole. Cole with it, up along the boards. Tremblay turns it over. Cole has it. Tries to pin it along the boards. Avery Parsons tries to clear it. No luck there. 20 seconds. Wilcott around the boards. Hiptich and Edmonds there. Hiptich gets it. Gonna clear it out with 12 seconds left. Holy Trinity needs to touch up. There's gonna be a penalty to the Huskies with 7. About 2 seconds ran off the clock there after the whistle. But we'll see that replay here as she, that's a butt end right to the face. Don't be surprised if that's going to be a 2. Yep. 5.7 seconds left in this one. Stay tuned for the Rogers 3 stars, Rogers TV 3 stars, and the Royal Newfoundland Regiment. And a save there by Windsor. Stay tuned as well for the Royal Newfoundland Regiment players of the game. Holy Trinity's coach trying to get somebody's attention, but nobody's going to pay any heed to him. Fleet ties it up, out, and that's going to do it. The Mount Pearl Senior High Huskies win, and Katie Windsor gets her first shutout of this tournament. 1-0 the final score. Every one of them going over to congratulate Windsor on that shutout. We're going to be coming in for the 3 stars of the game. Your 3rd star, Katie Windsor, with the shutout, 21 saves. 2nd star from the Holy Trinity Tigers, once that graphic comes back up, is going to be Emily Edmonds, playing a great defensive game, creating a couple offensive opportunities, and Ava Wilcott with the 1 goal, that 1 game-winning goal for the Huskies as the 1st star. So we're going to go down to ice level now to hear for the players of the game. Going to go to Brianna Tremblett, the player of the game for the Holy Trinity Tigers. As she receives her award, gets a photo with the regiment. Coming over.
Player of the game for the Mount Pearl Senior High Huskies is Katie Windsor.
Katie Windsor going to be given the player of the game for the Mount Pearl Senior High Huskies. So that'll do it for this game, folks. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with Rogers TV live coverage of the next game here in the women's division here at the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. Get yourself a nice cold drink, snack, come back, tune in, take in some great high school hockey. We'll be right back.
Thank you to our gold sponsors, Marine Institute, Pacific Seafood, High Tech Communications, Carpenter Millwright College, and Munn Insurance. And thank you to our silver sponsors, Concrete Products, All-Star Rebar, Hickey's Timber Mart, Travel Time Agency, BP Metal Products, Mobile Trailer, and Precision Industries. chiropractic, rise and sign at MHA Paul Lane. Taylor. Playing the game for the Ascension Astros is number 10, Aaliyah Shepard. We would like to thank all our sponsors for helping to make this year's tournament a success. Thank you to our major sponsors, Rogers TV, Missionaries, and St. John's Ambulance. Thank you to our gold sponsors, Marine Institute, Pacific Seafood, High Tech Communications, Carpenter Millwright College, and Munn Insurance. Thank you to our silver sponsors, Concrete Products, All-Star Rebar, Hickey's Timber Mart, Travel Time Agency, BP Metal Products, Mobile Trailer, and Precision Industries.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Paradise Double Ice Complex here in Paradise, Newfoundland, Labrador. Tonight's game features the Queen Elizabeth Pioneers and the Holy Spirit Falcons. Joining me on my left this evening is Holy Spirit Falcons male player, Harry Smith. Harry, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, thanks, Ned. Really appreciate it. Great to be out here tonight.
So this is a rematch of the N Parsons Shield back in February.
Yep.
What happened in that series between these two teams?
So Queenie took the series in 2 games, actually. So the boys team took it in 3, Holy Spirit did, and the Queenie girls took it in 2.
So a bit of a rivalry here.
For sure. This tournament's been going on forever, the Shield has, and it's going to be a good contest here today. You can definitely tell that.
Gill in for the draw for Queenie, and we're underway. Whalen chasing, picks up the puck, passes it over to Martin. Over here now is Goss, Kennedy Goss. She loses the puck. Shot on, blocked in front there. As it is sent around the boards over here for Goss. It was Gill that fanned on that shot by Vincent. Gill battling for it. Vincent loses a handle of the puck. She picks it up over to defensive partner Walsh. Over here for Molly Gill, sorry. Molly in. Passes in front, no one home. Picked up by the Falcons, heading up ice. Foss gets her pocket picked. Picked up by Tippett in and around the net. Foss takes it to the neutral zone. Foss just launches it at Tippett and it's sent down the ice. 4 in icing. 2 minutes and 15 seconds gone here in the first period. Harry, an exciting tournament so far. This is only day 2.
Yeah, it's barely started so far, but it started off really good, and you've seen a lot of close games, and it looks to be a great tournament, and it's not over yet, so got to be ready to go.
No, and Holy Spirit boys team with a massive win over Gonzaga last night.
Yeah, you know, it was a great game to be a part of, and luckily we came out with 3 points, and that puts us in a great spot after day 1.
Newman brings the puck around. Over here. Sorry. Reed. Some of these names on here are really hard to read. It's like chicken scratch. Shot on, save made. Rousel with it, tries to get it out, and she does. Over here now for number 20, Walsh. Picked up again, intercepted again in the neutral zone. That is number 13. Number 13, Maddie Dunn. Over here now, 14, Anna Pike. Pike loses it as well. Picked up by the Falcons. And go to Falcons. Stopped by Sarah Hillier. Picked up here by the Pioneers. Sent back down here. Over here, Strong with it. Takes it back up. Strong with it. Dumps it in. And it's supposed to be an icing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bit of confusion on the ice here. Fast battle for it. Molly Gill up the ice here now for Goss. Kennedy Goss loses the puck. Over here for Foss. And she loses the puck. Turned over again. Over here for Vincent. She dumps it in. Picked up behind the net by the Falcons. Over here again for Strong. Maggie Strong. Shot on it and another save. Picked up by the Pioneers. In goes names on my list aren't written clearly, so I'm having a hard time up here. Maggie Strong. Over here for Foss. She picks it up. Morgan Foss tries to get it in. She doesn't. And that's sent back out. Another turnover. And go to Pioneers. Shot on. Goes wide. Shot on again. Save made as the referee loses sight of the puck.
Yeah, I mean, great stop earlier there by Sarah Hillier a couple minutes back, right?
Couple minutes back.
Her, her brother.
Replay coming into that.
Nice save.
Play. Nice save there. As you're saying, the goaltender for the Pioneers is related to another goalie for the Pioneers, her brother.
Yep, Josh Hillier. He played with me the year with our AAA team, the East Coast Blizzard.
He certainly did.
Yeah, and we got to play against him the year too. He's a good goaltender. Definitely runs in the family.
Which that matchup of Queenie and Holy Spirit comes tomorrow night.
Yep, it's going to be an exciting one there too.
Right here on Rogers TV at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
Should be a fun one. And that's a delayed penalty call on the Pioneers, as that's a hooking call?
Yeah, that's a hook.
That looked like more of a hit.
I never got to catch it.
Replay is coming up here on that play. She was driven into the boards.
Yeah, you know, from the referee's angle there, I guess he probably saw go into the hands a bit, a little bit of a pull, and she lost balance. So you can call it a hit, you can call it a hook, but either way, they're in the box for 2 minutes. So
2 minutes up on the clock and clear by the Pioneers.
That's a great way to start a penalty kill.
Certainly is. And then as Percy picks it up, she loses it to Molly Gill. Gill over across. That is Bussy's shot. That's one player you do not want to turn over the puck to is Molly Gill.
Can win a games player.
Yep. She scored some amazing goals. As Newman's shot, saved by Hillier again. Picked up by Maggie Strong. Strong feeds it over. She passed it back to herself and shot was covered up by Sarah Hillier again.
That was a nice save. You know, she saw it coming, she got across, and she tracked that well, and never really gave Maggie Strong anything to shoot at.
Replays of that great save there. As play is back underway, Whalen wins it back to Maggie Strong. Foss's shot scores! Morgan Foss makes it 1-0 Falcons.
You know, a lot of goals are scored in the crease, right? And Morgan Foss knew how to put that in, and she did the right things there, and she got rewarded with a goal.
And a replay of that goal here. Keep your stick on the ice. That is the key there. And again for the Pioneers, could have lifted a stick there.
Yeah, you know, you kind of get lost there in the penalty kill. Extra player in front, and sometimes someone gets lost, they get open, and they can put it in.
Morgan Foss.
This is Anna Pike. Pike over. She loses an edge and falls. Newman. Up. Over here now for Anna Pike. She passes it over and it's turned over yet again. That's fed across in front and Maggie Strong receives that to intercept it. Strong with it as she attempts to go end to end. Strong dumps it into the corner as she rings around. Martin there to try to receive it and she gets intercepted. Picked up again by Maggie Strong as she falls to the ice. That is just dumped in as Newman is there to receive the puck. Newman on it, trying to catch the Pioneers on a bad change. Newman gets intercepted. Head over and up. Molly Gill. She steams in. She shoots. Scores! Just threw the puck on net. And we got a tie game.
Yeah, that was a great chance and a great opportunity by Molly Gill. And, you know, she always just finds a way to put the puck in the back of the net, no matter how she has to.
Every time she's in the slot, she scores.
She's always going to be on the score sheet whenever she's out there. And, you know, that little fake to the middle, she gets the shot. Doesn't go in cleanly, but it still goes in. And that's what you're getting with Molly Gill.
Shots are 5-3 in favor of the Queen Elizabeth Pioneers. Power. She dumps it in. Picked up here now by Maddie Dunn as she turns the puck over. Another turnover there as that is picked up by the Pioneers. Shot, save made. Battle along the boards here now for the puck.
Number 8, Molly Gill, assisted by number 10, Maggie Bussey.
And Pioneers pick up the puck. As that is sent down the ice. Deflected, no icing. Picked up by Roston. And over the red line. Shot, save made by Harris. Or was that a goal? Sorry, she scored. I thought that was a save made there.
No, it looks like it went in after the whistle, I think. So the referee signaled no goal, and we're going to have a face-off here to the right of the goaltender.
Okay, no goal.
Yeah, the way they went back to the bench there, I can definitely see why you thought.
Yeah. First game for me of the tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, those kind of plays as well, you try to sell it as a player. You try and show them you think that it was in the whole time, but that time the ref doesn't believe it. And
Newman tries to clear it. Clearing attempt failed. Battle along boards down here by us as that is sent out. And that is the end of the first period. 1-1 your score. We'll be back in a couple minutes there for the second period.
Yep.
We would like to thank all our sponsors for helping to make this year's tournament a success. Thank you to our major sponsors, Rogers TV, Commissionaires, and St. John's Ambulance. Thank you to our gold sponsors, Marine Institute, Pacific Seafood, High Tech Communications, Carpenter Millwright College, and Munn Insurance.
back for the second period of play here at the Paradise Double Ice Complex. Strong loses the draw to the Pioneers. Picked up over here by Vincent as she dumps it in. Shot on net, save made. Shot again, blocked in front. Over here, Foss picks it up now. Morgan Foss. Over here for Maggie Strong. Strong for Foss. Foss. She goes in. Loses the handle off the puck. Picked up by Maggie Strong as she dumps it in. As Moores goes in for the puck. She can't get there in time. As that is dumped back in towards Sarah Hillier. Newman dumps that back in. Picked up again by Brooke Vincent.
Nice pass.
As the pass in, blocked. Great block in there by Newman. Battle along the end boards there. Molly Gill gets it. Gill feeds it over Aaron Pass. And that's picked up again as she goes and grabs the puck. Gill gets picked off. Shot on save.
Nice save.
Hillier. I know.
She makes that look so easy.
Great shot by Bogdan, and then another good save by Hillier. Picked up here by Molly Gill. Gill, one-on-one with the defender. Gill loses the handle off the puck again. Wrong around is his number 8 for the Falcons. Martin loses the puck to Gill. Gill across. A shot on, another great save. Rebound in front. And another great save by Harris.
Wow, that was a good save. You know, she took the rebound really well there. First shot comes in, comes out to the slot, swallows up the second one.
This is starting to turn into a bit of a goaltender's duel.
Oh, for sure. I mean, 1-1 hockey game. It's been great so far.
As that is at the line for Brooke Vincent. She dumps it in. Picked up at the line. The shot almost tipped in by her own player there.
Yeah, that's a tough one there. And as a goaltender, you know, you want to be able to see that right coming through and then change its direction by your own player. And it's tough, but I mean,
Power almost deflected that in.
Yeah, I mean, she kept an eye on it though, and great save by Darian Harris yet again.
I'm having flashbacks from last night as Andrew Stamp tipped it in on our goaltender last night.
In the O'Donnell Patriots game was that, yeah?
Scary moments there for sure.
Here's a break.
Power. Loses it, Bogdan dumps it in. Rousel pressuring as the Pioneers steam up the ice. As Walsh tried to go end-to-end and doesn't, as the puck is dumped down for an icing.
You know, we really need to take a second here and pay respect to the officiating groups here. It wouldn't be possible without them, and Paradise Minor Hockey Association is supplying them for the girls' games, and it's been great. And you see the green armbands on these new officials,
yes,
and it's great to see people giving back to the game.
Certainly is, as Maggie Strong wins the draw back to Newman. Newman waiting for an open player. Newman dumps it up. Picked up by Foss. Strong overskates the puck. Dump back into the zone. Brooklyn Reed passes the puck over to the opposing team, basically. As Strong is battling along the boards there. Newman pinches in. As that is
Looks like the net is off here, Nathan.
Yeah, it looks like the net is off.
Sarah Hillier tries to fix it.
As that is picked up here by the Pioneers.
Nice chance. Oh, just trickles over the net. And here another chance in front, but it goes out to the slot, and it's coming out. Morgan Foss coming up the ice.
Foss with it. As the whistle is, play is blown dead for the net off.
Nice point shot there. I mean, you know, she took a couple steps in there. Smart play. You get a better, you get closer to the net, right? Better angle, and you can get that shot in more of the time. It was close to trickling in.
Can you shut off your Picked up here now by the Pioneers. That is number 20, Walsh. She goes in, picked up here by Goss. Kennedy Goss, shot goes wide of the net. Over for Bussy loses the handle of it. As that is picked up by Maddie Dunn. Dunn gets it intercepted by Whalen. Whalen goes in, shot. Saved again by Sarah Hillier.
I've been saying that name a lot. She's really tracking the puck well tonight. She's getting in front of the shots. And, I mean, it's going to be tough to put one in. You're really going to need to change the angle or get a wide open net here. She's really feeling her game.
When she is dialed in, this Queen Elizabeth Pioneers team is a hard team to beat.
Oh, that's for sure. I mean, they were one of the top teams this year in the female league, so they're going to be a tough team every night. But Holy Spirit's keeping up with them so far, and everyone's playing a great game.
As that is picked up by the Pioneers. In goes Roston. She shoots. Save is made again by Harris. She has come up big this evening. Newman tries to intercept the puck and does but doesn't. She puts it behind her own net. As Rowson shot on. Saved again. Picked up here at the line by Vincent. She dumps it in. Lambert tries to get a shot on. Doesn't. Over here now for Rowson. She shoots. Vincent shot up. Goaltender tried to catch it and failed. And shot off the post. Picked up here by the Falcons as she tries to attempt to clear the zone. She does. Power tries to get into zone entry but can't. Picked up by the Pioneers, Grace Nolan. Nolan dumps it in. Shot on, blocked in front. Another save made. Shot on again. Another great save. Nolan battling. Picked up by her teammate. Shot on, save made again. Rebound and another great save by Harris.
Wow, she has been a brick wall tonight.
Shot on another great block in front. As Power is taken out, might have called it interference, but...
Yeah, you know, a tight game like this, though, I mean, you let a couple things go. It keeps everyone playing, playing hard.
Dunn gets the puck intercepted by Maggie Strong. Picked up here, Foss receives the pass and immediately turns it over. Hersey dumps it back in. Over here now, Maggie Strong. Strong is taking the puck over the red line and into the attacking zone. Paige Morse tries to receive the pass and loses the handle. Morse Puts a pass into the slot, and Maggie Strong couldn't get their stick there. It's just tied up by the Pioneers. Foss battling on the boards. Moores tries to get a shot on, she doesn't. Picked up by the Pioneers, and she dumps it in. As Foss tries to clear, as that is shot on again there by Walsh. Walsh over here for Molly Gill. Gill for Walsh. Walsh shot, saved by Harris again. As that is picked up by Vincent. Brooke Vincent down for Gill. Over across. Shot on. Scores!
Oh, that just snuck in there.
Bussy with the short side angle. And it is 2-1 Pioneers.
Wow, gonna have to take another look at that, but it looked like it went off her stick and went in. Yeah.
The puck rode her stick.
Hit the paddle of that stick, just rode right up. That's a tough one to give up, but that does not take away from the game that she has been playing. 21 shots for the Pioneers, letting in 2 so far. I mean, both goaltenders have been rock solid.
19 saves for Harris and 5 for Hillier, as the Pioneers have controlled the puck most of the second period.
Oh, for sure. I mean, first period it was really close, but so far Queenie has taken the edge.
Molly Gill over for Bussy. For Gill again. Gill sees no one open for Bussy. She's in the slot, shot deflected up. As is Newman battling along the boards with Goss, as Gill picks it up for Vincent, as she gets her pocket picked. In comes Whalen. She shoots, and a save by Sarah Hillier again.
Yet again. I mean, the whole night they've been going glove on Sarah Hillier, and she stopped it. Now they're going blocker. Guess what? She stopped it again. Surprise to nobody, though. She is shutting the door.
Shutting door yet again, as Maggie Strong is in for the draw for the Falcons. She loses it. Back for Rouston. Over here now for the Pioneers. Picked up the ice here by Megan Rouston. She's in. Feeds it over across. Couldn't get the pass across. 25 seconds to go in the second period. Whalen.
Primary point of contact there was the puck. She had the puck first, so I see where the official's coming from.
Sent up the ice here now. Received by Tippett. Kate Tippett. Dumps it in. Percy, and that's the end
of a great second period. Close game.
10 more minutes to go in this game. Third period coming up in about a couple minutes time. As next up on Rink B in St. John, on St. John, Rogers TV St. John's, will be a Company B matchup. As Company B takes over this ice, will be Clarenville Cougars versus the Carboneer Sentinels. Chris Ryan and Andrew Kavanagh will be on the call for that game. And then following that game, on Rink B, we have the battle for first place.
Oh, really?
In
Company B?
It's all to be decided because OD has an OT win and PWC has a regulation win. So right now, PWC is ahead of OD.
Oh, wow. So that's going to be a big game tonight. What time is that at?
8 o'clock. And Nick Hillier will have a call with a special guest.
Oh.
Tonight. Replays are in. It's showing some great saves by Harris.
Hillier really just swallows up that puck there. Doesn't let any rebounds come. And here's a 2-on-0.
It's just a
good defensive play by Megan Newman there. I mean, she barely taps the stick, but just enough to disrupt the play. And I mean, those are really smart plays that don't get noticed often, but that could have just saved a goal.
And with all this pressure that the Pioneers have laid on the Falcons, to only have a 1-goal deficit, if you're the Falcons, you got to be happy.
Definitely, and the game is, I mean, it's still in reach for the Falcons, obviously. It's a 2-1 hockey game. Yeah, the shots are a bit one-sided, but at the end of the day, it's 2-1. So you come out here with a strong period, and you never know what's going to happen.
You never know in these games. As I was saying, you never know, because, again, look at my team, the Patriots, run up against the Sentinels. Patriots were clear favorites, and they pushed them to overtime.
Yep.
As we're back underway here now, Percy over for Power. She can't get it out. That's picked up here, shot by Walsh. That was a great save made by Harris again. Falcons try to get it out in Kent. Shot on there by Grace Nolan is saved by Harris.
Yeah, that was a nice shot and also a nice save by Harris. Grace Nolan, number 6, leader on the Queenie Pioneers. You see a couple girls out here with letters on their jerseys, and it just goes to show some of the girls were more leaders here and really take that role. And it's a great thing to see in high school hockey, especially when there's a couple years you can play and those seniors can trim in the new grade 10s and grade 11s and show them the ropes.
Gill over here now for Rouse, and her shot on went wide. Whalen battling for the puck. That is picked up there by Bussy for Gill. Gill backhand shot goes up and over the net. Bussy gets the puck, turns over the puck, as that is Maggie Strong trying to get the puck in to the Pioneer zone in Kent. Picked up by Bussy as in his linesman feet. Maggie Strong with it in neutral ice. Over here now on the near side. Reed. Foss can't get up to the puck in time. Foss. Morgan Foss over the red line. Loses the handle off the puck again. Jordan Hickman couldn't receive the puck there. That is picked up here by Newman again. Over here now for Whalen. Whalen tries to get around the defender and almost does, but it's a bit of a broken play there as the shot goes wide of the net. Martin battling along for the Falcons. Over here, Tulk loses the puck, and a whistle is blown for...
Looks to be offsides there.
Looks to be offside, yep.
I wasn't looking for it, but that's what it was blown for, and face-off's going to be here on the far side of the rink. Queenie Pioneers end.
Whalen in for the draw for the... And we have an update from Rink A as Sarah Hillier makes the save. Her brother's team is down 1-0 to the Vikings in the third period over there in Rink A.
Yeah, that's great for them. I just want to take a talk here for a second. Little shot came in there. Sarah Hillier made another great save. And it looks like we got 2 players going to the box. Coincidentals for each team. Just a little pushing and shoving after the whistle. I mean, you love to see the spirit in a tough match. And the girls here, they're showing that they're fierce and they want to play and they want to compete. 2 girls head off to the sin bin now for 2 minutes each. It's not going to affect the play. It's still going to be 5-on-5, but it's great to keep the intensity up and to see that happening.
So that's coincidental minors offsetting. So
yep.
No time goes on the clock.
5-on-5 hockey.
Would love to see some 4-on-4 open NBA spit, but that didn't get called. as the play resumes again. Picked up here by Anna Halley. Halley in shot. Save made. Rebound. And another save by Harris. Shot again. Scramble for it in front.
Oh,
and
wow.
Harris covers it all.
That was a great couple shots there, a couple high danger opportunities. And
as we're going to have a second look.
Darian Harris shuts the door.
As a bunch of sticks were under one Pioneer stick and 3 Falcons trying to get the puck stopped.
Yeah, that was Grace Nolan there trying to bane in some garbage, but just couldn't make it as Darian Harris swallowed it.
As Molly Gill wins the draw. Back for Vincent. As that is picked up here now by Kennedy Goss. She can't get to it. As that is picked up by Maggie Bussey for Kennedy Goss. Goss over here now for Walsh. Walsh's shot blocked by Maggie Strong. Walsh takes around herself for Molly Gill. Gill's short angle shot. Save made again by Harris. Picked up here now by Walsh. Over here for Gill. Gill back for Walsh on the point. Walsh's shot. Hit a couple of bodies in front. Picked up by Maggie Bussey. Over here now for Foss as she intercepts the puck. Picked up by Kennedy Goss again. She dumps it back in. Newman picks up the puck with Bussey there chasing. Bussey for Gill. Gill trying to dump it back in far down behind the goal, but can't. As that is sent back in, intercepted by the Falcons. Picked up by Bussey. She puts it in the slot. No one home. Sent back in there by Rouston. She takes it for Gill. Over for Goss. For Gill again. As she loses the puck to Paige Moores. Moores loses the puck. Gosh, a shot.
Great save. I mean, as much as we like to talk about Molly Gill, you also have to pay some respect to her line mates, right? Maggie Bussey, I think you said her name about 20 times that shift. She has a goal and an assist right now. And Kennedy Goss, older brother Cole Goss, playing with the Moncton Wildcats this year. And with Amherst in the MHL. He's a great player as well. Donnie Goss, former senior player. A lot of good genes out there on the ice.
Yes, certainly is. As the Pioneers keep hold of possession, Lambert's shot again saved by Harris. Getting near toward the end of the game now here. 5:20 to go. If you're the Falcons, what can you do to get the puck out?
I mean, you just need a spark, right? You need a couple good tape-to-tape passes, take pride in the simple things, and then things will work itself out.
As play resumes here again. Shot goes wide of the net, picked up by Lambert, behind the net. Shot on Foss, receives the puck. Morgan Foss. She has a goal tonight for the Falcons on the power play. As that is intercepted by Katie Rouston. Rouston takes it over. Percy is there to pick it up. Foss for Burt. Burt in a scramble with the Pioneers. As that is over here now for Lambert. Lambert's shot was wide of the net. Shot on by Walsh. Walsh goes wide of the net again. Picked up by the Falcons. Pioneers get it. Again, Reed. Over here now, Falcons streaming in. Percy throws it into the slot. No stick there. As that is picked up by the Pioneers. Over for Anna Pike. She can't get to the puck. As Anna Haley steps onto the ice. Haley with Pike battling along the boards with the Falcons. Picked up by Merton. Merton gets into the Pioneer zone. Shot on. Goes right to Hillier. And a great save by Sarah Hillier. Shots are 26-9 in favor of the Pioneers.
Yeah, I mean, the shot clock's one-sided, but this game still has a bunch of time left. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. And It looks like Holy Spirit's trying to call a timeout here. So
Timeout is received.
Perfect.
As we have a 30-second timeout for the Falcons as they have an offensive drone draw to the right of Sarah Hillier.
I mean, right now, if you are the Holy Spirit coach, you're just trying to tell them get pucks on net. Haven't tested Sarah Hillier much this game. When they have, she's made some great saves, but just try and get some pucks on net, hopefully get a rebound down low and crash in a goal so they can tie this game late and take it on.
In order to be successful, how much? 3:44 on the clock. Still way too much time to pull your goalie.
For sure. I mean, it comes down to the coach. For me, I'm not pulling it yet, but some coaches, they see that offensive zone draw and they see the momentum that they haven't had yet. Holy Spirit's been dominated most of this period. Some coaches would pull it.
I'd get someone in front of Sarah Hillier to take away her eye vision, her eyesight. As Waylon wins the draw for Strong. Over here for Percy. Back for Strong again. She loses the puck. Goss for Bussy. As Gill and Goss with her. Bussy. Over for Goss. She can't get to the puck in time. Goss tries to make the pass to Gill and can't. Picked up the ice here by Maggie Strong. Over here now. That was Waylon trying to receive the pass and didn't. Gill gets her pocket picked by Maggie Strong. And again, over here now, Gill for Goss. Back for Gill again. As Newman intercepts the puck.
Here could be a break.
Newman, 3-on-3. As that is a great defensive play by the Pioneers, picked up by Bussy. Bussy for Molly Gill. Gill waits for some help. Gill over. The Walsh for Gill again. Goes below the goal line. Gill for Goss. Battle with Percy there as it's picked up by the Falcons. Over here now for Waylon. Waylon in. Shot. Saved by Sarah Hillier again. Haley. Anna Haley. Haley trying to deke around every defender on the ice for the Falcons. And Kent as Power picks it up for the Falcons. 1:55 to go in the third and final period. That is Morgan Foss. She has one tonight already on Hillier and gets blocked in front. 1:39 to go in the third period. Rousel loses the puck. Over here now for Haley. Up the ice for Anna Pike. She can't get to it. Percy picks it up now with Reed with her. Percy sees open ice and she's going to take a mile. Percy in below the goal and shot short side, saved by Hillier again. 1:14 to go in the third period. Lambert for Percy trying to go in. Over here now for
Minute remaining here in the period now.
Final minute of play in the third. Shot on. Goes over the top of the net. Picked up by Lambert again. 51 seconds to go in the third period. Dunn for Lambert. Shot on. Save. Rebound. Over top of the net again. Lambert battling along behind the goal. Lambert back to the point. Back down to Lambert again. Over here now for Dunn. Dunn shot. Hits a couple of sticks and save again by Harris.
This is going to come right down to the wire. I mean, Queen Elizabeth is showing that the best defense is a good offense. And keeping the puck, hemming it in Holy Spirit's zone, even though they may not be capitalizing on every chance, it's stopping them from scoring.
Is just coming up big for these Falcons, keeping it a close game, and it doesn't get out of hand. This game could be 8-1, but she's come up very big. Molly Gill loses the puck, turns it over. Picked up here as Newman goes in, and that is icing.
Yeah, that's icing. So, I mean, that's Hockey Canada rule at this level. It's straight icing. Doesn't matter if you win the battle, which it is frustrating at times, especially right now, 6.3 seconds left.
Now, I've seen in the boys' side of it, from you guys playing AAA to playing high school, there's two different sets of icing rules.
Definitely, and I mean, it's great to stop some injuries sometimes. Sometimes someone they battle too hard and they fall into the board. So, I mean, you're just trying to eliminate that. And
Power and Gill in for the draw here now with 6.3 to go. Picked up by Goss. Her shot goes wide of the net. And that is the end of this one as we stand by now for player of the game. Brought to you by the Royal Newfoundland Regiment.
Yeah, shots 28-11 afterwards in favor of the Pioneers.
And a nice hat provided by the tournament.
Yeah, for the player of the games for each team.
Yep.
Sit back and wait to see.
Who are your predictions for player of the game from each team?
I don't know. It's tough to say. You can never go wrong with the goalies, though. They both played outstanding tonight.
I'd pick the goalies, too.
Yeah.
28-11. 10 saves for Hillier, 26 for Harris, in a close battle between these two rivals. Update on the other rink? Update on Rink A. Queenie's down 1-0, but on the power play. You can tune into that on RogersTV.com. As we are still standing by for player of the game as the handshakes conclude.
It's great tradition in hockey, handshake at the end of the game, pay respects, no matter how hardly fought it was and how difficult it is. You know, at the end of the game, you still pay respects to your opponents, and it's a great thing to see.
As we stand by for the public address announcer in rink. And then I'll wrap them in. I'll take over after that. Yep. As for the Falcons, it's Kylie Percy.
Yeah, I thought she had a really good game. You know, she was making some good passes. She got shots on net, and she created some opportunities, played good defense as well. You know, she was one of the better players out there for sure. I thought she had a great contest.
A wonderful blue hat.
Oh, yeah. Brooke Vincent, you saw her on the ice making a lot of great defensive plays. You said her name a lot there.
Yes, I certainly did. And she receives her Jean-style player of the game hat.
Ooh.
As we will throw to replays, coming up is the Clarenville Cougars and the Carboneer Sentinels. Chris Ryan and Andrew Kavanagh will have the call for that one.
Now when I was a young man, I carried my pack, and I lived the free life of a rover. From the Murray's green basin to the dusty outback, I waltzed my Matilda all over. Then in 1915, my country said, son, it's time to stop rambling, there's work to be done. So they gave me a tin hat and gave me a gun, and they sent me away to the war. And the band played waltzing Matilda as the ship pulled away from the quay. And amidst all the tears, flag waving and cheers, we sailed off for Gallipoli. Now well I remember that terrible day when our blood stained the sand and the water, and how in that hell that they called Suvla Bay, we were butchered like lambs at the slaughter. Johnny Turk, he was ready, he primed himself well. He rained us with bullets and he showered us with shells, and in 5 minutes flat we were all blown to hell. Nearly blew us back home to Australia. And the band played waltzing Matilda when we stopped to bury our slain. And we buried ours, and the Turks buried theirs, and it started all over again. Those who were living just tried to survive in that mad world of blood, death, and fire. And for 10 weary weeks I kept myself alive, while around me the corpses piled higher. Then a big Turkish shell knocked me arse overhead, and when I awoke in a hospital bed and saw what it had done, then I wished I was dead. Never knew there were worse things than dying. For no more I'll go waltzing Matilda all around the green bush far and near. For to hump tent and pegs, a man needs both legs. No more waltzing Matilda for me. They collected the wounded, the crippled, the maimed, and they shipped us back home to Australia. The armless, the legless, the blind and insane, those proud wounded heroes of Suvla. And when the ship pulled into Circular Quay, I looked at the place where my legs used to be. Thank Christ there was no one there waiting for me to grieve and to mourn and to pity.
Good evening, folks, and welcome to today's game of the 2023 Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament between the Carbonear Centennials and the Clarenville Cougars. My name is Chris Ryan, and I'll be bringing you play-by-play action here this evening. Joining me on color is Andrew Kavanagh. Play underway here now. Clarenville in on the rush. Shot directed towards French. He's able to easily steer that aside. Back the other way now comes Carbonear. Johnson dumping it in off the boards, right in on net, and a save made easily by Kyle Spurl. Andrew, both of these teams still looking for their first win of the tournament. Carbonear with an overtime loss yesterday against O'Donnell, and Clarenville a 4-0 loss to PWC. What's your thoughts on how these teams are can hunt for their first win of the tournament?
Well, the big thing is here is you got to get pucks in deep early, right? You got to get pucks in deep. You need to make sure that the puck is always going somewhere. You want to move forward at all times. And you need to push the volume as well.
Absolutely. Carbonear with a couple of shots there easily. Not making it towards net, though. A big collision down low there from Johnson, knocking his man, separating him from the puck. Puck comes out in the neutral zone, and Johnson touches it to go offside for the play. Just 53 seconds into this first period. The official directing it to come all the way back down into the Carbonear zone. Kennedy wins the draw. Metis quick to it. Loses it there to Monk. Back the other way now comes Carbonear. Deering drops it over. Quick shot right high over the net. Monk on the puck now. Drops it over. Goes off the skates of his player there. Comes back the other way. James Park with the puck, battling for possession with Kennedy now. Park gets it back. Park plays it over for Avery. He's tied up on the boards. Supporting him now, Devin Price. Players battle to get that puck out. Still tied up on the boards. Deering sends it down low. Rushing to the far side now, Russell Monk. Clears it out of the zone. Avery the other way for Carbonear. He gets interfered with by Deering. No call on the play. Carbonear coming back the other way now. Neutral zone. Kennedy chips it in. Clarenville with it down low. That's Holloway. He'll send it around the boards. Out into the neutral zone now. There it's picked up by Jared Rideout. Far side now. Clarenville keeping it low. Rideout with it. Down low. Being pressured by Baker. Rideout still battling for the puck. Loses it to Butler. Point shot from Keegan Morgan right in on net, and French able to easily steer that aside up into the mesh for a whistle. 12:29 remaining in this first period. Andrew, are you liking what you're seeing so far from both teams? Absolutely. Quick shot from the point there from Clarenville. Gets redirected as it goes off the shin pads of a player. Shot across crease now. Some of the players unsure where that puck was to, but French able to easily see it, dives out and puts the leather lobster on it for the whistle. Carbonear not really with an official registered shot on net, with Clarenville having 4 against French. They're testing him early. Clarenville with a shortened bench compared to Carbonear. Backhand opportunity there from Rideout. Ends up on the far side. Kept alive by McDonald. Sends it down low. Budden battling for it. Whistle goes. Net is off position, so faceoff will stay inside the Carbonear zone. 12:04 to go. Absolutely. PWC, the only team in this division with a regulation win. O'Donnell has an overtime win. So PWC leading division with 3 points. Centennials with 1 point. And as we stated, Claremont with a 4-0 loss yesterday leads them with 0 points so far in the tournament. Excuse me, the Sentinels. I do apologize again, folks. Back the other way now of a collision in the neutral zone. Cougars bump their man, King. Chips it out in the neutral zone, gets it out. Clarenville quick to the puck, pedaled. He sends it down in the zone. No icing on the play. Budden with it now for the Sentinels. Out in the neutral zone, ahead to King. King with it now. He's taken down by Monk. Monk picks up the turned over puck, goes back the other way. Monk. He's got Price with him. Monk down low, loses it to Johnson. Picked up by Deering behind. Rims it around the boards, back to the point for Park. Park sends it down low for Clarenville. King chips it. Not enough to get it out. He got the support there from Johnson. Gets it out in the neutral zone. Russell Monk rushes back for the puck for Clarenville. Monk holds up in his own zone, plays it over to the D. D to D pass here. Morgan with it now. Centering pass. He gets it in over the red line, chips it down low. Devin Price bumping his man down low, pedaled into his system. Carboneer gets puck, a stick on that puck, but it ends up in the mesh for a whistle. 10:30 to go here. Still not much has changed in the shot clock. It's 4-0 for Clarenville. So not a lot of shots getting redirected towards the goaltenders as of late, Andrew. It's going to be kind of important to get that going for these guys. Big collision in neutral ice there. Deering as he lays his man out. That was number 9, Will McDonald. From the point now, it's Morgan. Morgan got over to McDonald. McDonald's shot misses on the far side. Kept down low. Holloway was bumped off the puck. Another point shot there from Clarenville. Save made by French. Chipped ahead now. Carboneer looking to go the other way with it. It's Kennedy leading the rush. He avoids that hit. Played back. Slade couldn't get to it in time. Puck back out in the neutral zone. Slade sends it the opposite way. Not in the zone yet. Carboneer looking to set it into the zone. They do so. Rushing for it now, that's James Park. Park chips it ahead for Keegan Morgan. Morgan sends it down in over the other line. Turned over, back the other way. And another turnover at the red line. Clarenville sends it deep this time. Aaron Avery with it now. Loses the puck. Back the other way comes Carboneer. Leading that rush was Cecil Taylor. Save made there by Spurl. His first test of the game. Clarenville tried to clear it. It goes off of the stick of Noah French. Out in the neutral zone this time. French chips it in. Over. Looks to get by the defender. Loses the puck. Baker steps up. Lays a hit on the wall. Puck out in the neutral zone. Now it's Butler. Butler. He's offside for the whistle. 8:38 to go here. So a little back and forth action that time. You know, Clarenville's goaltender Carl Spurl seeing his first action, and he was sharp. You know, even though it's a little late into the first period, some 6 minutes in before he saw his first shot, but he was still ready for that when it come to him. Absolutely. Chipped ahead now. Sent deep down into the zone by Price. French out to play the puck behind. Plays it to the corner. It comes back to the point for Clarenville. Player takes a hit. Able to successfully get it down deep. Linesman blows it down. Says that it went off of the mesh. Side of the glass. So face off will come outside of the Carboneer blue line. 8:16 to go here. So we see 3 full lines here for Carboneer. And 2 plus 1, yeah. 7 forwards and 4 defensemen for Clarenville. Loose puck, and French easily slides out, able to get his glove down on it for the whistle. As that shot come from below the goal line, right out in front. Not sure any players really knew where it was going to. The shot never really got directed towards them. Clarenville wins the draw, and Morgan quickly rims it around the boards. Johnson with it now for Carbonear. It's kept in on the backhand. Budden with the puck now, high in the air to the opposite side. Morgan keeps it in. Morgan collides with Baker there and knocks him down. Johnson plays that puck up. It goes right to the stick of McDonald. McDonald over for Rideout with a shot there that just got deflected over to the far corner. Back the other way now, Clarenville. It's played up for Rideout. Rideout sends it in. Right-handed shot in on net. Easy save made by French. Referee with a quick whistle there will stop the play. And we'll re-watch that hit here now on the wall as Morgan steps up and knocks down number 27, Noah French of the Sentinels. Absolutely, you don't want to give the other side a power play opportunity. Carbonear gets it out now. It's Kennedy, going on the rush. Jacob Kennedy tried to drop it over to the far side. It didn't get through as the pass got intercepted by Morgan. Clarenville coming the other way, turned over on the red line. Deering sends it in. Rushing in forward is Connor Hiscock. He lost it. Keegan Morgan with it now for Clarenville. Morgan racing up, shot. Goes to the far side of French. Out in the neutral zone now, it's chipped ahead. Morgan touches it. It's a too many men penalty. And the linesman is correct. When he played that puck, the guy that was changing on the bench still had feet on the ice. So a good call there by the linesman will send Carbonear to their first power play of this game. That bench minor, yeah. So Clarenville wins that draw, able to get a stick on it. High sticked by Carbonear. The officials not calling it. French plays it up to the neutral zone for Budden. Budden knocks down his man. Slade with the puck now for Carbonear. Played it to the far side. Too much of a reach for King. Couldn't get to it. Clarenville sends it down the other way. Kennedy for Budden now at the red line. Budden gets it in over the line. Drops it to Baker. Baker towards net. Shot just misses on the short side. Deering with it now. Battling for it. King gets the puck. Plays it up to the top. Kennedy from a point shot gets blocked. Budden with another shot and a save made by Spurl. A nice shot there from Kalen Budden and Kyle Spurl staying sharp in the net for Clarenville. Face-off one this time from Carbonear. Kennedy tried to play it over for King. A little bit too much outside the blue line, so they come back in their own zone and regroup it. Through the neutral zone, now it's King with the puck. In over the blue. King driving down towards the corner. He'll bring it. He'll play it up to the half wall for Deering. Drew Deering with the puck, cycles it down low. Deering still with it on his backhand. Plays it down low to Budden. Budden tries to get it up top to Kennedy. Pass got intercepted and Clarenville sends it back down into Carbonear territory. Kept in there by number 22, Jared Rideout. A good opportunity there for Clarenville. French staying sharp though. Kalen Budden with the puck now for Carbonear. Look to break it out as we're almost in the dying seconds of this power play. King loses it in the neutral zone. Chipped back the other way by McDonald. Still in the neutral zone. Carbonear has it now. One last rush coming up. Kennedy with it. Towards the net. Fires. Misses on the far side. Morgan gets a stick on it. Sends it down the ice. That'll pretty much do it for the power play. A couple of good opportunities there for Carbonear on the power play, but as we mentioned, Spurl keeping sharp in the net for Clarenville. Even strength here now in the neutral zone. Morgan chips it high in the air over the blue line. Gets by Slade. Played back out in the neutral zone. Picked up by Button now. Button in over the line towards the net. Easy pad save made there by Spurley. Lost it for a minute, but the rebound was still in tight, so he's able to get the glove and cover it up. And we'll see that save once again from Spurl there now as the shot come off of the wall. Yes, it was. Back out, and now Slade sends it back in Clarenville's zone as Carbonear looks to regroup and touch up on the lines. Gets it out. Clarenville brings it back in their zone. Looks to play it out, but it goes off the leg of Button. Keeps it in. Clarenville looking to get it out. Slade keeps it alive on the blue line, sent down low. Baker rushing to it. It's rimmed around the boards by John Park. From the points, kept in by Carbonear. Budden sends it around the boards the other way. It's going to be Clarenville getting to the puck first. Comes out in the neutral zone. Chipped ahead. Rushing the other way now. It's Russell Monk. Monk, shot on net. Save made by French. Monk with a couple of moves there to get by the defender and able to drive towards the net to get his shot off. Absolutely, almost got his own rebound on that one too. 3:19 to go here in the first. Shots 7-3 in favor of Clarenville. Cecil Taylor rushing the puck now up. It goes right to the stick of Jared Rideout. Turned back over again. The other way goes. Johnson now for Carbonear. Johnson loses at the top of the circle. Johnson hammers his guy on the board. Centering pass for King. King's shot misses on the short side. Chipped off the boards by Clarenville. Out in the neutral zone now. Johnson plays it back to Meadis. He backhands it over to King. King brings it in his own zone. Taken down by Rideout. With it now is Holloway. Holloway tries to get towards. Penalty this time going against Carbonear. Tripping will be the call. So Clarenville will head to their first power play of this game. 2:40 left in the first period. Face-off going to the left of French. Centerman waved out for Carbonear, so they'll bring in Kennedy to take the draw. Jacob Kennedy wins it. Carbonear able to easily clear that out. It's picked up in the neutral zone by Clarenville. Off the wall, ahead to Rideout. Rideout chips it down. Budden high in the air. Right onto the stick of Park. Park goes D to Morgan. Morgan plays it to the far side for Rideout. Rideout going in. Shot. Save made by French. High out in the air. Carbonear clears it out all the way back down in Clarenville territory. Played around with it. Morgan with the puck. He'll skate it up. Keegan Morgan. In a battle there with Drew Deering for possession. It's played down low. Budden with it now. Kalen Budden high in the air. Comes out in the neutral zone. Lucky for Park that he was back there as Kennedy was up on the far blue line. Could have been a bad opportunity there. Intercepted at center by Deering. Drew Deering gets it in and sends it down low into the Clarenville territory. 49 seconds left in the man advantage. Trying to be cleared around the boards. I don't know if it hit the official or if it just went off the glass and up into the mesh, but a whistle nonetheless, with the face-off staying inside the Clarenville territory. 1:25 left to go in the first. 45 seconds in the man advantage. Clarenville wins the draw. Bring it the other way now. It's Avery gets it over for Monk. Avery picks up the loose puck now. Cycling up to the top. Shot from Spurl. French with the save. A backhand opportunity there for Monk. Doesn't quite get on net. And Carbonear gets a stick on it to clear it down the ice. Carbonear looking to maintain possession. It's Butler with it. Players tying it up. It finally comes loose. Working it free is Aaron Avery for Clarenville. To the far side, Avery gets it out in the neutral zone. To the stick of Butler, back at even strength. Carbonear plays it ahead. Knocked down by Avery. Avery tries to center it to Monk. It didn't get through. Rushing to it now was Price. Back the other way comes Carbonear. Baker to the far side for Johnson. Johnson loses the pass, has to bring it down low. Takes a hit there from Avery, slowing him down, and Johnson knocks down Avery. Rimmed around the opposite side by Tristan Spurl. Kept in low by Johnson. Backhanded by Price to Avery. Avery is in over the line. And after one period of play, folks, we're scoreless.
Such a group 9 after one. If I was Carbonear's coach here, tell him, hey, I think we got a good goalie, but we can't rely on him that much. If we rely on your goalie too much, eventually it's going to get by.
That's right. You can't. You always got to help your goaltender out.
Same thing with Clarenville. They need to keep trying to pile the pressure onto the goalie no matter what it takes. It's a greasy one, take it. No matter what it takes, go the extra mile on that ice.
A short intermission, folks, and we'll be back with second period coverage of this Royal Newfoundland Regiment game between the Carbonear Sentinels and the Clarenville Cougars. Play back underway here in the second period. Carbonear, he quickly sends it down. Picked up down low by Rideout. Rideout cycles to the top. Morgan with a D-to-D opportunity. Back the other way now. Kennedy going in on the breakaway. Jacob Kennedy shoots high over the goaltender with the blocker save there. Sends it to the mesh for the whistle. What a save there by Spurl, keeping his team in it. Kennedy with the face-off win. Redirects it down towards. Morgan cycles it around the boards. Clarenville clears it out into the neutral zone. Thanks to Holloway. Dylan Holloway loses it to Meadis. Meadis off the boards and out. Kennedy gets the puck back, sends it down low in the Clarenville territory. Keegan Morgan gets it back for Clarenville. Drew Deering collides with his player. Jacob Kennedy with it now. His pocket was picked there. Clarenville coming back the other way. It's Jared Rideout. Played back out into the neutral zone. Deering going up to the other end now. Drop pass. Hiscock couldn't get to it in time. Darren Meadis looks to keep it in. Connor Hiscock sends it down low. Rimmed around the boards by James Park. Not enough to get it out. Keegan Morgan with it now. It's out. Darren Meadis. Picked off. Picked up. Clarenville almost offside there. Good opportunity. Oh my. And number 72, Devin Price, fanned on the shot. A shot there by Monk, just misses on the short side. Monk keeps it down low for Price. Price plays it up top. Park chips it off the boards, sends it down low. Price knocked off the puck by Carbonear player. A shot towards the net, blocked by Mead as Monk plays it around for Price. Centering opportunity there. Not sure how any of those pucks just stayed out of the net, but they did. What a sequence of plays there in front of goaltender Josh French. Jacob French, excuse me. Clarenville with it now in the corner. Plays it back. Picked off. Back the other way. Now comes King. Ethan King rushing up for Carbonear. Loses it. Johnson picks it up. Shot high on the far side. He misses it. Clarenville rims it around the boards. It's not enough to get it out. A point shot there from Butt. It gets blocked. Allows Clarenville to come back the other way. Monk couldn't get to the pass there. Icing is waved off. Monk pressuring Butt. Both battling for possession, and Monk gets it. Monk plays it around for Devin Price. Price taken down. Referee's arm is up. There'll be a penalty on the play. Tripping will be the call. 12:06. So Clarenville will head back on the man advantage. Score here, and it's a different game for sure, Andrew. Face off to the right of French. Butler wins the draw for Carbonear. Played back. Quick shot there, and it's in the back of the net. Holloway with a shot from the mid-circle, and it goes 5-hole through French. Clarenville on the board first, and it's a power play marker. We'll get that replay here now, Andrew. As we see Carbonear originally winning the draw, a little scram there, and it comes over to Holloway as he's still lined up there and is able to easily fire it through. Shot from Peddle, blocker save made by French. Peddle gets it back towards another shot from Holloway. What a nice save there from French as that rebound popped up in front of him there, and he gets the glove on it. Face off, won by Clarenville. Slade intercepted, pass to the far side. Clarenville rushing to it. It's kept down low. Darren Meadis with it, plays it around the boards. Played out, gets by Morgan. Gonna be an icing call charged against Carbonear coming back in their zone with 11:31 left to go here in the second period. That easy it was. Slade with the puck now, rims it around. Darren Meadis rushing to it. Being pressured there by Russell Monk. Shot right out in middle there by Price. No one able to get to it in time. Monk just loses it over the line. Sent back in by Aaron Avery. French slows things down behind the net. Looking to clear it out now. Baker on the wall. Clears it out to the neutral zone. Sent back in deep by John Park. Meadis. Not enough to clear it out. Kept in on the blue line by Clarenville. Aaron Avery loses it. Played back to the point to the far side. Park loses as jumps over his stick. Baker sends it ahead to Button. Button drops it back to Baker. Baker sends it deep down in the Clarenville territory. Devin Price with it now. Plays it out. Avery didn't know where it was to. Sent back the other way by Carboneer off the back wall right out in front. Rimmed around the boards. Out in the neutral zone. Slade collects it for Carboneer. Tries to send it down. Gets a line mate to do it for him. Back collecting it is John Park for Clarenville. Chip off. Out in the neutral zone now. Turn back out. Carboneer got a touch up as they were offside. Park with it now, chips it off the boards. It gets by Slade going down deep. Rushing for that puck is Devin Price. Price pressuring Slade there. Drew Deering shoots it off the far wall. Keegan Morgan gets to it. Sends it down low. Darren Meadus collects it below the goal line. Meadus looking to work it up for Carboneer. He'll play it ahead. Intercepted there was Jared Rideout intercepting. Rideout loses the puck. Sends it over to the middle. Slade interferes and Jacob Kennedy takes it back for Carboneer. And back the other way now it's Drew Deering with it. Deering turning with it, still with the puck, brings it down low. Clarenville rims it around the boards, comes back to the half wall with Meadus keeping it alive. Centering opportunity there by Drew Deering. Meadus with it now. Meadus from the top of the circle, shot off the stick of a Clarenville player up into the mesh for a whistle with 9:19 to go here in the second period. It's still 1-0 Clarenville.
That was a big power play goal by Holloway there. It was a big goal. Shot went on the net. That happens. Get shots on, get pucks on net, anything can happen.
Absolutely. We're seeing some good saves here from Kyle Spurl of the Clarenville Cougars. As Carboneer is not putting a lot on him, but when they do, the shots they do put on him, he's standing tall, making those saves that he needs to make.
Yes, both goalies have been solid so far. He's been, even though he hasn't been facing much, the thing about a goalie is you need to make sure whenever you do face a shot, you need to be ready for the task. And he's been up to the task so far.
Absolutely. Dumped in there by King right in on it, and Spurl will take the whistle there. 8:50 to go here in the second period. Carboneer is still hunting for that first goal. We'll see another angle on that goal here now, Andrew. As the face-off was won, and just a quick shot there. Goes right by the goaltender. And right from the goal line, right through him and into the back of the net.
Yeah,
Clarenville rushing now. Monk going up. It's a 2-on-1 opportunity. Monk drops it up high. Shot save made by French. My goodness, what a save from Jacob French. Sent down low again. Centering opportunity. Monk directs it in towards Avery. Couldn't get the shot off, and French dives out and gobbles that puck up for the whistle.
French has been a solid goalie all game long. He's been stepping up to the task.
You see the breakaway again now. It's Russell Monk going down with Aaron Avery and just sends it up high for a shot from Devin Price. French, as we said, standing tall in the pipes for Carboneer. Kennedy wins the draw. Avery sends it down low. Price rushing for it. Kept in alive by John Park.
Park trying to move the puck back to 16. 16 gets it up to 67 on Clarenville. Carboneer, I mean, sorry about that. Up to the mess, and it is out of play. The ref calls it out, up into the mess. Face-off is in the offensive zone for Carboneer here.
So a special teams goal got Clarenville on the board, Andrew. As you mentioned earlier in the broadcast, you can't be giving up those goals, can you?
No, you definitely cannot. You need to make sure that you are always, you want to have good special teams, but you don't want to have to use them too much. You only want to use the power play, but the penalty kill is some of the hardest things to do, and I give it to all the penalty killers out there. You do a hard job, and you normally do amazing at it.
Absolutely. Carboneer with the puck now. They'll look to send it high. Goes right to the stick of Kennedy. Kennedy gets by the defender now. Going to try to drive towards the net. Kennedy with a shot. Misses on the short side. Budden steps in off the blue line. Comes back out into the neutral zone. Aaron Avery with it for Clarenville. He's got Devin Price with him. Avery shots in the back.
Avery with the goal there. What a shot. Surprises Jacob French, and he just whips it out of the net. Not too happy about that. Not in the best positioning, but that's okay. You can shake that one off. It's going to happen. He's good.
And we'll rewatch that goal. Avery going down. He's got Price up high, and he just shoots it far blocker side. He gets under the blocker and into the back of the net to extend Clarenville's lead to 2. 7:25 to go here in the second period. Shots 13-6 Clarenville.
Yes, both teams are playing really well. Face-offs are a key factor of this game so far, too.
Clarenville wins that draw out of the middle. Chipped by. A little bit of a need here. No call on the play.
Could have easily been a knee and call. If I was the ref, I'd look into it there.
Absolutely. Back the other way now. Button on the rush. Button with his hands up. Keegan Morgan separates it. Peddle takes a bump from his man. Tied up. Morgan gets a stick on it. Not cleared out as Peddle can't do it. Kept alive by Slade. Down behind the net now. Perk has it for Clarenville. He'll rim it around the boards. Out in the neutral zone. Picked up by Darren Meadis, who tries to play ahead. He has his pocket picked.
Oh,
shot
nice
there
save,
from
friend.
Holloway. Just off the bottom of the glove. Ends up on the backboard. And our score from next door
is 3-0 for the Huskies. Huskies are apparently going to be, they look good so far. They're looking good for second place in their division so far.
Absolutely. Mount Pearl leading 3-0 over Ascension after the first period. Quick shot there from Price. Just ends up to the far side. A point shot from Morgan gets blocked. It comes back to him again. He fires it down below the goal line now. Clarenville has a centering opportunity. There's no one there to get the shot off. Player knocked down behind the net. Carboneer coming back the other way now. Connor Hiscock with it. Shot right in towards the goaltender. An easy save made for Spurl for the whistle with 6:05 to go here in the second period.
I got to give it to Carboneer for their defense in front of their goalie. They're making sure, even though their goalie is really good so far, they're making sure he's not being tested too much, keeping the shots to the outside. Don't want any big chances to be in front of the net for him, right?
Definitely not. Clarenville pressured there, look to get it out. Avery gets a stick on it, not enough to clear it out of the zone, as Carboneer is able to send it down deep. Budden ties it up on the back wall. Off to the far side. Clarenville looks to clear it out. Monk gets it out. Not enough as Avery's rushing to it now. Icing is waved off. Avery takes a bump there from Cecil Taylor. Taylor rims it around the boards to the stick of Baker. Baker being pressured now. Monk in to try to get it back. Clarenville not able to hold it in. It's kept back out into the neutral zone. They touch up. Avery with it now. Holds up from Dowling. Towards the net. Shot got directed there. I think French may have got a little piece of that. Avery now picking it up on the far wall. Puts it back to the point. A point shot from Pratt. Easy there. The rebound's there. Never got enough to get a shot on to the goaltender. I think that probably would have extended their lead by one more if he had to get something on that. I
don't even know if French got a piece of that one. It was a nice shot, but they just managed to fan on the rebound, which happens more than you think it does in hockey.
Sent back to the point. Shot there from James Perk. Right on net. French easily sees that. McDonald with it now. Shot just misses on the short side there from James Perk. Keegan Morgan rushing in. Takes the hit instead of the puck. Out in the neutral zone's collected. Clarenville brings it back in their own zone for the regroup. Ahead to Morgan now on the red line. Morgan is in over the zone. Morgan gets by one defender. Shot towards the far corner now it goes. The far side, back to Morgan. On the half wall, shot towards net.
Shot again.
Redirected there. French with a nifty save.
So far, Jacob French having one of the better games I've seen in a while.
Absolutely. Jacob Kennedy going back now on a rush. Kennedy taken down. Referee's arm is up. That's a head contact penalty if I ever see one.
Is that 2 or 4 minutes, Chris?
I think that's going to be a 4-minute head contact penalty for James Park. We'll see now what the referee says. 4 minutes it is. So a big power play opportunity coming up here for Carboneer.
Yes.
We'll rewatch that hit again. As Kennedy tries to go through the defender, and so the Steel Hotel's power play coming up for 4 minutes here for Carboneer.
This guy who's in the box gets out with 4 seconds left in the period. Who knows? He should try to spring it, so get his teammates to spring him long. maybe they're not watching him, and maybe he can get a big chance on net here.
Carboneer looking to get things set up. Clarenville with the box set up. Kennedy goes down low. Shot gets blocked. Clarenville gets a stick on it. It looks like it hurt. They're able to get it past the red, chips it down low. It's Jared Rideout forcing French to do something with the puck. He rims it around the other way. Carboneer coming back. Budden with it now. Caleb Budden gets it in over the line. Trying to get it to Butler. Butler finally gets a back shot. It's in the back of the net. Jonathan Butler with the power play marker gets Carboneer on the board. As we said, at the start of this power play, Andrew, you don't want to give a team like Clarenville motivation on the power play to get into the game. They've got the motivation now. The clock resets to a 2-minute power play now, so they still have one more opportunity on the power play here with 3:24 left in the second period. It's back to being a one-goal hockey game.
Right now, it's not looking good for Clarenville because one of their D-men just went down. I'm looking over at the bench. He doesn't look too well. That can leave them down to 3D, which can make a big difference later in the stretch.
Absolutely. Morgan with it now. Not enough to clear it out. It goes to Budden. Budden plays it to the far side for King. Drops it up high for Kennedy. Kennedy fires it. Got blocked there by John Park. Carboneer with it now. Kennedy cycles it down low. Kennedy up top with it. The puck comes up to him. Kennedy winds, fires, misses on the short side. Drew Deering with a short angle shot. Goes in towards Spurl, but he sees it and is able to cover it up. We'll watch that goal.
Watch that goal again, yes.
From Jonathan Butler. You'll see he picks it up here. The original, and it goes right through the 5-hole of Spurl, I believe, which got them on the boards. A minute 22 left in the man advantage. Tied up down in the corner.
The time. Jonathan Park made a bad play there on the decor. He thought he had it. It was in his feet, and then he just got unlucky, and Butler picked his pocket.
Deering shot from the far side, ends up the other way. Back the other way. Avery tries to go through him. The defender just got his stick on it to split him from the puck. Laid to the far side. Park sends it back the other way, killing time off of the clock for his squad to get back at even strength. Drew Deering picks it up on the wall. He'll rush it up. In over the line. Deering drops it back to Butler. Butler has got one. Can he get two? Tried to center it there. Clarenville fires it to the boards. Butler sends it up top for Kennedy. Kennedy fires it. Believe that one off Budden, though. Ends up on the back boards. Avery gets a stick on it and sends it down. 23 seconds left in the man advantage. French rims it around the boards. Comes out in the neutral zone where King collects it for Carboneer. King gets by. King going in on a little rush of his own now. Works to the middle, and he fires it in the back of the net. It's a tie game with two power play markers for Carboneer. They've got this game tied up.
All of a sudden, like I was saying, this might... Here's the goal scored by King. King just comes over the line, dangles one defender out of the way, comes in, sees the other defender, dekes him out, and just pops in the back of the net where you want to be.
A nice goal there from Ethan King. Ties this game at 2 apiece. 2 power play markers on that 4-minute head contact penalty.
I'm looking over at the Clarenville bench. It looks like they're going to 2 deep pairings and 2 forward lines. So they got to go out there every minute or so because they got to make sure they get water in them.
That's right. Clarenville gets it out, sends it across, chipped ahead by Holloway. In the corner with it now. Holloway brings it around.
Nets off.
Nets off as Budden loses an edge and takes it off his mooring, so the face-off will stay inside. Shots are 13-7 Clarenville. I think there's been a few shots missed as of lately, as it doesn't seem it's changed very much. 1:01 left here in the second period. We're all tied at 2. Carboneer with an extra player on the ice.
He get waved out. He has to go to the bench there, and
Clarenville wins the draw. Quickly bought back. Morgan pokes it ahead to keep it in. Carboneer gets a stick on it. They finally clear it out in the zone. Baker backhands it back the other way now. I believe it's Baker with it. His shot right in towards the goalie, and he covers it up. 46 seconds to go.
Right now, it's looking like for both teams, win a period, win a hockey game. That's going to be a big thing in this third period. Make sure you get the rest that you need here and just come out guns blazing in this third period. Big
Shot from the
net.
top, right in on net. That shot come from Cecil Taylor. And Spurl able to track it all the way through, gets the glove up on it and covers it up.
Both teams are playing a wicked game here. Don't change the thing in either team.
Clareville quick on the draw. It comes right back to the point. Taylor with a point shot. Gets blocked. Kennedy picks it up on the short side, brings it around. Kennedy tried to center it for Drew Deering. Deere couldn't get to it in time. Darren Meadis steps in off the blue line. Meadis with a short angle shot there. Goes off the pads. The referee blows the play down as the net is off. So 24.5 seconds left. Face-off going to stay in the Clarenville zone.
Going into the intermission, Chris, what would you, if you were the coach of both teams, what would you be saying to your team?
Well, you know, right now all the momentum is shift to Carboneer. You know, Clarenville needs to go in. I mean, we already know they're short bench, but they need to go in. They need to reset. You know, they had a 2-0 lead once. Kennedy was shot top shelf. Kennedy gets Carboneer their first lead of this game with 18 seconds left. What a shot by Jacob Kennedy. He just put that up where Nan hides the cookies,
Yes,
Andrew.
he did. That was top bar too, which is a really nice shot. That's where you need to put the puck at all times.
Get that replay here now. See Kennedy cutting right towards the middle. And top corner bounces the goaltender's bottom.
That always rattles goalies. If you want to rattle a goalie, just hit his water bottle a bit and he will be rattled.
Needus pokes it ahead. King gets turned over. Back the other way. Clarenville coming up now for one last rush. Cutting towards the net. Shot right off the pads of French. Monk keeps it alive. It finally comes out in the neutral zone. And played ahead, and that'll do it for the second period, folks. After 2 periods of play, Carboneer takes a 3-2 lead to the dressing room. And we'll be back with third period coverage of this game between the Carboneer Sentinels and the Clarenville Cougars.
We'll see you guys in the 12 minutes that it's going to take to clean the ice and get back out there.
Welcome back, folks, for third period coverage of this game between the Carbonear Sentinels and the Clarenville Cougars. If you're just tuning in, my name is Chris Ryan, bringing you play-by-play action. Joining me here in the booth on color commentary is Andrew Kavanagh.
Hello, everybody, again.
Andrew, what's your thoughts here coming up for the third period now?
For Clarenville, here they just need to erase their memory for the last two periods. Try to get in front of Jacob French and beat him the dirty way. That's one of the most important things here. And for their goalie as well, just forget about what happened at the end of that period. He played great. He's gonna get it done, I feel like.
Absolutely. We're back for what should be a good, interesting third period. Looks like the referees are having a conversation with the benches. I'm not really sure why or what's going on. But we'll look to get this sorted out or sorted through, whatever's going to happen.
That's why it might be nice to have someone on the bench at times, listening in, knowing what's going on. A player's going off here, 72 for...
Looks like some players don't have a neck guard on, so the referees are sending them back to the dressing room. One of them being the goaltender.
They might get 10-minute misconduct for that, will they?
I don't know that that's a rule in this tournament.
I know it's a rule normally for unsportsmanlike conduct if you don't got neck guards on.
So bench is looking to get things sorted out here.
Goalie's going back in his net now. Jacob French getting back in his net, and
Yeah, it looks like he had to borrow a piece of equipment from the opposing team.
Carl Sproul.
And the backup goaltender, Adam Curry. So, referees having one last conversation here with the Clarenville bench.
Now they're talking to the timekeeper. Hopefully it gets resolved in a few seconds, and we are ready to go for the third period. Here we go.
Ready to get back underway. Hopefully we get a couple of stints with no whistles. Quick off of the rush. Carboneras in the Clarenville zone, working right towards the net. It gets steered aside. Hiscock rushing to the puck. Clarenville sends it ahead now. Back the other way they come. It's Jared Rideout with the puck, working to the outside. Rideout working down low with the puck. He sends it right to the middle of the slot. A nice shot opportunity there from Will McDonald. Gets under the pad of French, and he's able to tighten down on it and stop play. 19:34 to go here in the third period.
Like I was saying, just get shots on the net. Anything can happen here. Jacob French is a good goalie, but at times every goalie is off his game. Maybe at the start of the period he's off. Who knows? So nice shot there.
Face-off won by Clarenville. Comes back to the point where Monk sends it down low. They'll look to work it and cycle it down low again. Out to get it. That's Dylan Holloway. Holloway with the puck. Centers it. Misses on the short side after a shot from Rideout. Russell Monk racing over to the far side. Drew Deering with it now, sends it out into neutral zone territory. Goes off of the skates of Hiscock. He loses it. Puck comes all the way back here in Clarenville territory. Russell Monk with it now for Clarenville. He'll look to work up ice. Monk couldn't get it by the defender, Darren Meadis. Picked up in front of the Clarenville bench. That player loses it and goes down. Clarenville offside, they need to touch up. They do so. Allows Carboneer to start a breakout. It gets turned over in the neutral zone. Ahead now, Park sends it off the stick of Avery and down low. Budden for Carboneer sends it around. Picking it up now is King. Backhanded behind the goal. Avery with it, tries to center it. Meadis knocks him down. Avery rushing to the corner for it now. Ahead, King. Play gets intercepted by Keegan Morgan. It's played back straight ahead to Peddle. Peddle with the puck, sends it down low. Picked up by Kalen Budden. He'll play it up to Johnson. Johnson to King. Chipped out in the neutral zone, where Clarenville picks it up and steers it back the other way. French around. Budden plays it for Johnson. Picks it up on the half wall. Not enough to clear it out. It comes out this time, though, off the stick of Butler. Butler going man on man. Morgan intercepts that and sends it back out in the neutral zone. Johnson collects it, comes in. Johnson with a sharp angle shot, misses on the far side. Kept in there by Carboneer. Johnson picks it up again. Dawson Johnson with it now, holding it. Sends it to the middle. King with a shot, misses on the short side. Morgan backhands it. Kept in by Kalen Budden. Budden's shot gets blocked by Peddle. Park off the wall. Not enough to get it out. Budden with it again now. Budden from the circle shot. Gets blocked, ends up to the far side. King bumps his man off the puck. Morgan knocks it out. Jumps over the stick of Budden.
Coming up.
What? Budden, Avery going in. Avery going in. Backhanded to back of the net. Aaron Avery with a partial breakaway there. Gets his stick on it. He backhands it on the short side. And he ties this game up for Clarenville. 17:02 to go.
I believe that's the second of the game there.
I think so, Andrew.
That's nice for him to have 2 goals. Good start so far for him.
We'll watch that replay here now, Andrew, as we see it coming up. Avery rushing to the puck, brings the goaltender over to the side, and with the backhand opportunity, he puts it back to him and ties this game up. 17:02 to go. We're back at center for the puck drop. Clarenville wins it. Monk plays it ahead. They couldn't get it by the Carboneer defender. They're able to send it down low this time. Dylan Holloway does. Cecil Taylor with it behind his net now. He's being pressured. Centering opportunity there from Rideout. Rideout battling for position. He sends it to the corner. Russell Monk on the half wall now brings it down low. Monk right over in front. Rideout. Wraparound opportunity. Monk lost the puck. Back the other way come Carboneer. Monk and Kennedy battle for it. It's goal to the far side. Rideout with it now. Rideout driving towards the net. Intercepted.
All of a sudden, Carboneer got all the momentum going in this period so far.
So far, that's what a goal can do to a team. It can turn things right around for them.
I mean, Clarenville got all the momentum. That's
right.
what I meant.
Drew Deering coming back now. Tries to get it over to Kennedy. Couldn't reach that time. Back now, Jared Rideout sends it to the far side for Dylan Holloway. Holloway racing in over the line. He'll look to drive towards the net. Backhand opportunity right there. French able to come out and stop it. As he didn't like Morgan going in front of him that time, he got the stick out for an extra little touch. We'll see another angle on that goal here now, Andrew, that Avery had. As he almost lost it, but he gets it back and able to beat the defender on the glove side. Or the goaltender, excuse me. Face-off won there by Clarenville, right back from the point. A shot there from James Park right into the glove of French. 15:46 to go now.
Anything you can get on net, you should get on net because you never know what can happen. That shot could take a weird bounce off anything.
That's right. Butler wins the draw for Carboneer. Kalen Budden quickly too, and he rims it around the boards before it's picked up for Avery. Comes back to the point. James Park with a shot. Doesn't get all the way through. Carboneer collects it back the other way they go now. Jonathan Butler with it. Gets intercepted by Peddle. Ends up out in the neutral zone. Sent back in by Nolan Butt of Carboneer. Keegan Morgan with it. Plays it over for Devin Price. Price tries to center it. It goes off the legs of Butler. He plays it back for Butt now. Butt ahead to Baker. Jumps over his stick out in the neutral zone. Peddle pressuring Baker. Puck comes as Clarenville needs to touch up so they're not offside. Out in the neutral zone. James Park stops that. Coming in now, he'll go on a rush. Park sends it towards the net. It misses on the short side. Goes off the back wall. Carboneer gets bumped in the corner. Battling for possession. Kalen Budden with it now below the goal line. Takes a bump there from Price. Budden still with the puck. Almost knocked off it out in the neutral zone. Avery with it now. It's ahead. Carboneer tried to drop it back. Avery sends it out in the neutral zone where it's collected by King. King got it now. Tries to get through Keegan Morgan. Morgan challenges him to the corner. Baker with a centering opportunity. Loose puck in front. The net is off as Carboneer was trying to clear it down the ice for the icing attempt, but the referee's whistle goes to stop play. 14:16 to go.
We're going to see a hit on the other end now.
That collision we were talking about low there, that hit that was laid by Devin Price of Carboneer as he tried to separate his man from the puck. Face off to the left of Spurl. Carboneer wins it. King loses the puck. Russell Monk rushing it up, chips it off the boards. It's in the Carboneer zone. Darren Meadis plays it ahead for King. He loses it. It goes to John Park. Park tried to get it. He almost gave it back to the Carboneer player. Lucky that his line mates were there to help him. McDonald to Rideout. Rideout turns to avoid a hit. Gets it ahead for Holloway. Holloway gets it in over the zone. Holloway in the wall. Gets by Meadis. Holloway with the puck. Shot just misses the short side. It comes back. King the other way now for Carboneer. Ethan King. He's got Slade with him. It gets through the feet of Russell Monk. Turned the other way by Carboneer. Ends up in the Carboneer bench for a whistle. That puck does. So it'll be a neutral zone face-off with 13:28 to go in this game, and we're still tied at 3.
Yes, game is looking good for both teams right now. They both had their moments. They both had the times where they look a little bit shaky. That's okay. They need to get a little bit of rust off them. They might not have played in a while, who knows. But they're both running for third place, which both teams need third place.
Absolutely. Both of these teams still looking for their first win of the tournament, whether it be a regulation win or an overtime win. Nonetheless, they're still looking for that first win. Point shot there from Park. Bounces up into the mesh. It gets deflected, so the face-off will stay in the Carboneer territory. 13:07 to go this time. Shots are 20-8 for Clarenville. As we mentioned, I think there's been a few shots missed. Park with a point shot. Gets blocked. Played back. Avery now working towards the middle. Shot right in. Loose. And the goaltender's able to gobble it up and bring it down for the whistle. 12:59 to go.
Yeah, good shot there. Both teams are playing solid there. So they just need luck to be on both sides. Whoever gets the puck luck now is probably going to win this game.
Park keeps it in. Tipped. High over the net. Peddle keeps it in the Carboneer zone. They spring it ahead. Park is back to collect it. He'll get it over to Morgan. Morgan looking for the open man. He'll send it to the far side. Chipped ahead now. Going in for Carboneer, or excuse me, for Clarenville. That was Price. He loses it. Price gets it now below the goal. Price looking for a centering opportunity there. He gets it to Rideout. Bat point shot from Keegan. Morgan gets blocked. Carboneer sends it down the other way. Icing to be charged against them. 12:21 to go here in the third.
Both teams need a bit of luck here. Whoever gets the luck now will probably be the team that is going to get the 3 points or 2 points, whatever it is. They'll take the points for sure.
Absolutely. Cecil Taylor with it now. Tries to get it to Baker. Play gets intercepted. Budden rims it around the opposite way. Monk steps in off the blue line, sends it down low. Holloway from the corner tried to center it there. Got intercepted by Carboneer. They'll look to put it ahead. Carried out by Clarenville. They send it in. Going in with it now. That's Jared Rideout. Rideout loses it. Almost gets it back. Baker takes a bump there from Rideout. Into his system. Cecil Taylor chips it ahead. Going in for the foot race. Taylor loses the puck to Park. Park didn't get it out. It's out now as Taylor couldn't hold the blue line. Chipped ahead. Right onto the stick. Baker gets it to Butler. Jonathan Butler almost takes his man down doing so. Glad he didn't do that. Would have put Clarenville back on the power play. Monk bumps his man. Gets it through. Holloway now able to get the puck over the blue lines. Clarenville rushing to get possession. They lose it. Comes back to Carboneer. Budden plays it ahead to Baker. Centers it for Butler. Butler shot. Pad save made there by Spurl. Just got to it in time too. James Park off the boards. Out in the neutral zone. Sent back in by Carboneer. Picked up in the corner now by John Park. To the wall. Sends it to the far side. It gets intercepted. Carboneer touches it offside, so the whistle will go for 10:44 left here in the third period. We're still tied at 3.
Yeah, this has been a solid game by both teams. Both teams playing their best here. That's all you ask for out of a hockey game. Jacob Prince standing on his head he's let on 3 goals on 20 shots, 3 goals and 20 shots, and that's okay because the shots are probably off. Same as this goalie, even though it only says 11 shots up there, he's faced
I think he's definitely had a few more for sure, Andrew. Carboneer with the puck now. They'll play it up into the neutral zone. Onto the stick of Johnson. Johnson almost loses it. He gets it over for Baker. Baker takes a bump from Morgan. Park rims it around. It gets to Aaron Avery. He sends it the opposite way. Budden steps in off the blue line. Keeps it alive. Morgan steps up. Couldn't get to it in time. James Park with it now. Sends it around the boards. It's kept in there by Nolan Butt. Johnson sends it down low again. Picked up below the goal is King with the puck now. King looking to try to get that puck centered. Being pressured here from Keegan Morgan. Comes out. Carboneer with it now. They look to get it up in the neutral zone. It goes up to Johnson. Johnson intercepted there. Great defensive play by Park. Back the other
Here
way
he goes.
now. It's Jared Rideout going in. Rideout shot
Saved by
just misses
French.
on the short side. Carbonear looking to keep it alive. They do. Holloway's shot misses. Another shot opportunity there from Rideout. And French gets the whistle on that one. 9:13 to go here in the third period. We're still tied at 3, folks. Good opportunity there by Jared Rideout with a couple of rushes for his team.
Yes,
Andrew.
yes. It can never hurt. Getting a few rushes, that's exactly what you need. Saw a little bit of extracurricular after that play with a little plus, but that's going to happen. It's a game, and it's two teams that are around the same area, so that's going to happen more than you think it is in hockey.
That's right. Little collision down below the goal. Carbonear sends it around the boards. Monk couldn't get to it, so it looks like it's going to be icing charge against Carbonear. Waved off as Monk is able to catch up to the puck. Loses it down below to Drew Deering. His partner's there to assist him. Holloway with the puck now for Clarenville. He gets by Metis, but he slows him down in doing so. Metis sends it back to the point. Shot right from the point, loose in front. The rebound was there. French didn't know where it was to for a minute. I don't think the Clarenville player did either. Clarenville got a touch up as they're offside. It allows Carbonear to regroup. They sends it to the neutral area. Drew Deering. His shot goes off. Rideout goes over for Kennedy now. He chips it towards the net-tender. Kennedy takes down his man. In doing so, the net goes off his moorings. Was Russell Monk. I believe they were teammates this season for the Tri-Town Osprey in U18.
Yes, they were.
So 8:18 to go here in the third period. Shots 22-11. We'll see that last scramble we were talking to in front where Clarenville had a couple of opportunities, but French was able to stay tall between the pipes, denying them from getting the lead back.
Tri-Pen definitely improved throughout the season in U18. AAA this season, they started the season a little bit on the rocky side of the ship, but they ended up coming back, even though they got swept by the Growlers in 4.
They had a positive finish for sure. Carbonear rushing to the corner now. Morgan looking to tie his man up. Comes back to the point for Slade. Slade with a shot. Almost redirected there by Butler. Perk gets a stick on it. Avery not able to get his stick on it and chip it out. Clarenville rushing to it. Can't get it out now. It's kept in by Darren Metis. Butler with it now. Plays it back for Metis. Metis at the point with a point shot. Pad save made by Spurl. Centering opportunity there. The puck is loose in front.
Oh.
And Spurl is 8th out to cover it up.
A little bit of extracurricular in front here, getting a few gloves to the face. Linesman gets in there, though, and makes sure that there's none of that.
Absolutely. You know, you can't blame the defenseman there. You know, they're trying to get the Carbonear players out from in front of their goaltender. That's the objective of the position. That's what you want to do. But in doing so, you need to do it cleanly, too.
Yes, but even if you are a little bit mad that he did that, you need to stay calm, because
That's right.
This game, a penalty can change everything.
Especially this late in the game now, you don't want to give the opposing team a power play. You're absolutely right, Andrew.
Especially a 4-minute
shot
head
there from
contact.
Baker goes off for the shins of the Clarenville player. It ends up back out in near zone. Budden being pressured by Holloway. It goes right to the stick there of McDonald. Loses it back the other way. Now comes Carbonear. King holds up on the line, brings it back in the neutral zone. King fires it from the red line down. No icing on the play. John Park got it for Clarenville now. Sends it up the wall for Jared Rideout. Point shot there. Goes off the legs of King. Ends up back behind the net. John Park with it now. Park to the wall. Holloway sends it to the far side. Gets intercepted as that pass was meant for Rideout. Baker coming the other way. He gets it to Kennedy. Kennedy shot in the back of the net.
Nice shot there, right on net.
Nice shot there from Jacob Kennedy under the blocker of Spurl. Gives Carbonear back the lead with 6:46 to go here in the third period. Buckle up, folks. We're going to be in for an exciting finish here this evening.
Yes, definitely going to be more exciting finish.
Here's that goal again now in the Rogers TV replay. We see Kennedy's taken down by Monk, but not before. Turned over there in the middle. Baker centers it to Kennedy. Kennedy with the shot to the far blocker side and into the back of the net. And I'm sure Spurl wishes he had that one back. Downing loses the puck, gives it to Peddle. Peddle shot right in on net. Easy save made there by French. Peddle still pressuring the puck down low. Deering centering there. Putting back the other way, now comes Johnson. Gets it over for Butler. Butler drops it up high for Johnson. Shot didn't go the way he wanted. Ends up in the corner. Keegan Morgan. Shot goes off the back of Deering. Clarenville finally gets it out. Budden doesn't get by him. He's able to keep it back out in the neutral zone now. Turnover back the other way comes Clarenville. Shot opportunity there from Devin Price. In on net. And again, French able to make that easy save. Carboneer with it now, coming back the other way.
Carboneer. It is
Jonathan Butler with it, tries to get through the defender. Morgan splits him from the puck. Big hit there from Deering on Morgan. Try to separate him from the puck. It's back to the point. Kalen Budden with a shot. Misses to the far side. Rushing for it now is Aaron Avery of Clarenville. Avery loses the puck. Carboneer keeps it in. Shoots it down to the far corner. Goes to Keegan Morgan. Morgan holds up, passes it up for Peddle now. Jaden Peddle to the far side for Aaron Avery. He jumps to avoid the hit. Avery avoiding another hit. Gets it in over the line, turned back over. Carboneer goes the other way with it now. Rushing for it, it's Kennedy again. Kennedy driving towards the net. Play intercepted. Comes back to the half wall. Deering with a shot. That goes off Park's shin pads out the back wall. Deering cycles it down low. Battle for possession down below the goal line. Holloway collects it for Clarenville. Comes back the other way. Gets it out. Gets the red line. Goes down, able to send it deep into the Carboneer territory. Budden rushing in there. Takes a bump from Rideout. Kennedy cycles it around the boards to send it. It's going to be an icing call charged against Carboneer this time with 4:46 to go in the third period. It's a 4-3 hockey game for the Carboneer Sentinels.
Yes.
As we see the last goal there just goes to the far side on Spurl.
They did it last week.
Off the boards, not able to clear it out. Johnson got it down low. Poke check there by Monk, I believe it was. Carboneer keeping it alive for themselves. Centering opportunity there. Monk takes it from the net, brings it behind, tries to clear it out. Needus keeps it in. It comes out now thanks to Holloway. He's hurt on that play though, so he'll go to the bench. Russell Monk with it now for Clarenville. Plays it over for Rideout. Rideout chips off the boards. Pokes it ahead now. Will McDonald going. Shot in right to the glove of French. He drops it. Let's play continue. Slade, the back wall, cycles it around for Johnson. Johnson sends it to King. He loses the puck. With it now, Clarenville, they'll get it. Russell Monk gets it over the red and sends it down deep. Carboneer territory. Devin Price cycles it around. Aaron Avery from the half wall. Shot gets redirected to the far side. Up top for Park. Point shot. Just misses on the short side. Carboneer collects it now back the other way. Jonathan Butler with it. Butler in over. Shot gets deflected to the corner. Morgan overskated the puck there. Gets it to Deering. Butler with it again. Shot. Toe save made by Spurl. Another opportunity there from Johnson. What a save from Kyle Spurl. My goodness.
Playing wicked.
Talk about a desperation save. You get it there as he made the original save off his toe, and then laying there on the side was another opportunity, but he was quick to the draw as we see the replay of that sequence of events. King was just left all alone there, got the shot off, but Spurl able to get the leg out and deny them from getting any further on the boards. Morgan with it now for Clarenville. High in the air, knocked down by Carboneer. Sent the other way. Carboneer, Jonathan Butler with it now. He's in over the blue, looking towards the middle. Steered aside by the pads of Spurl. Shot off the side of the net. Sent to the half wall. Avery couldn't get to it in time. Carboneer rims it around the far way. Back to the point now. Taylor's shot gets blocked by Deering. Clarenville with it now. They'll send it off the boards out in the neutral zone. Morgan gets it. Gets by Taylor. Keegan Morgan with a shot, misses just on the short side, goes down below the goal. Avery now loses it to Deering. He collects it and tries to cycle around. Poke check by Avery. Centering opportunity there. And a nice shot just goes over the net from Jared Rideout. Centering opportunity for Rideout again. Back on the stick. Shot blocked. Perk, backhand opportunity. Steered aside by the pads of French. Clarenville player knocked down. Going in now. Kennedy holds up from Morgan. Morgan doing his job there as a defender. Keeping Kennedy separated from the puck. Keegan Morgan sends it up to Perk in the neutral zone. Perk to the far side. Gets it over for Holloway. Pokes it behind the defender. Dropping up now. Centering opportunity there.
What
a save there. Player taken down by Taylor. Referee not calling that.
Goalie could be going in a minute whenever they get their goalie, whenever they get the play out of their zone.
Price loses it. Monk for Clarenville. Backhands it to Rideout. Collecting it down low. John Perk for Clarenville. Perk ahead. Tries to put it to Jared Rideout. He lost it in his feet. Tied up on the boards now. They almost work it free. It's free now. Rushing to it. Holloway. Slade collects it for Carbonear. Backhands it down deep into the Clarenville territory. Last minute of play coming up here now. Holloway gets it over to his line mate. Couldn't get to it in time. Too far of a reach. Baker just dumps it down to the far corner.
You want to play it safe at this moment. You don't want to play where you got a risky play. You want to clear it as deep as you can get it.
Perk gets it up for Price.
Into the bench.
Into the bench. 37.6 seconds to go here in the third. 4-3 in favor of Carbonear.
The face-off is in the
neutral zone in front of the Carbonear bench. So it's a timeout called, I believe, by Clarenville now as they're down by a goal. So if you're Clarenville, you want to win this face-off. You want to get into Carbonear territory. You want to get possession and then you want to get set up. Key is to have possession before you pull your goaltender. A lot of sharp shooters here on the Carbonear team, so they can easily rifle that puck down into the empty net, which is not what you want to do. You either want to try to tie it up, still lots of time left with 37 seconds left. Right, Andrew?
Yes, there is lots of time left. The thing that you want to do is you want to get set up properly. Don't rush it, even though there's only 37 seconds. 37 seconds is lots of time in hockey. I've seen goals with point-something seconds left on the clock, like last night I saw one.
That's right. 37.6 on the clock. Neutral zone face-off.
Goalie's halfway out there.
Swirl is out into the circle.
Coach is going to give him the sign in a second if he wants him or if he doesn't want him. Goes out a little bit more, pat into like the dot, a little bit past the dots there.
Draw tied up. Sent back down by Butler.
Icing.
Icing is being the call now, so
the goalie is
now
gone.
Clarenville gets their timeout now. Face off all the way back in the Carbonear defensive zone. I believe the goaltender is going to come out for the extra attacker.
Yes, most likely. The extra attacker can be one of the biggest things, but the thing is, you want to throw the extra attacker where he's actually needed. You don't want to throw him in, like, you don't want to, if you can throw him in a soft spot, throw him in the soft spot. Nice little shot on net, nice little tip. That can get a goal in there past Prince. Get a guy in front of the net if you can. You just want to set up wherever you think Jacob Prentice is weakest. Try to get that shot there.
So the Butler goals. 30.9 seconds. Face off going to be on the left of French.
Shots are 13 to 22 now, but those shots aren't right.
Carbonear wins the draw. Puck comes free. Sent back to the point for Morgan. Morgan with a point shot. Gets deflected over to the corner. Holloway with it now. Sends it back to the middle. It hops over stick. Morgan knocks it down. His shot goes off the stick of Butler. They send it out in the neutral zone.
Nice glove there by
Kennedy with it. Kennedy throws down. No call on the play. Monk has it for Clarenville, excuse me.
a little bit extra correctly
Wheels
there.
back. And that'll do it, folks. Carboneer picks up their first win of the tournament, while Clarenville goes 0-2 on day 2.
So now Carboneer is 1-0-1, which gives them 3 points in the tournament. So 4 points in the tournament, actually. So now this next game between O'Donnell and PWC is going to be a big game to determine if they place second place or third place, which is a big deal.
That's right. Coming up here shortly now, after the players shake their hands, we'll have the player of the game presentation. Andrew, it's certainly a back and forth hockey game that we saw here today. You know, Clarenville jumping out to an early 2-0 lead in the second period. To see Carboneer storm back late in that second period, going ahead 3-2. Early in the third, we saw Clarenville tie it up. And in late, we got Kennedy there with a nice goal to get by Spurl to give his team the win.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, the thing that costed him that game was a short bench. You can never play with that sort of a bench in this big of a tournament. You need to have your bench. Most teams dress like 3 peers and like a few extra forwards as well, just to be safe. And they just went out there with what they thought could work, and it never ended up working out for them, sadly.
Absolutely. Nonetheless, it was a great hockey game, and kudos, to both goaltenders who made some phenomenal saves for their teams. And again, to Clarenville, playing with a short bench, kudos to those guys who stepped up and got through this hockey game for their club.
Yes, wicked game by both teams. That's all you can do sometimes. The scoreboard doesn't mean everything. They outshot them 13-22, which is a big deal in this.
For sure.
Just ran into a little bit of a hot goalie there.
Player of the game for Clarenville, number 34, Aaron Avery.
Player of the game for Clarenville with a pair of goals, number 34, Aaron Avery. Deserving of that award for his team.
Yes, definitely. He got two of the 3 goals, which is hard to come by, especially on a
Player of the
goalie
game
like
for
Jacob
Carboneer,
Brent,
number
who
58,
just came
Kalen
back
Budden.
from away.
And player of the game for Carboneer is number 58, Kalen Budden on defense.
Budden had a good game as well. I didn't see him on the score sheet, but that doesn't matter at all times. Defense is the best way to win championships, and right now they're looking good.
That's for sure,
We would like to thank our sponsors for helping them make this year's tournament a success.
Stay
Thank
tuned,
you to
folks.
our
As
major
Andrew mentioned a
sponsors,
couple of
Rogers
seconds ago,
TV,
coming up next
Commissionaires,
is the
and St. John's
PWC
Ambulance.
Cavaliers facing off against the O'Donnell Patriots in what could determine first place in that division. It's been a pleasure to bring you this game here this evening, folks, between the Carboneer Sentinels and the Clarenville Cougars. On behalf of the camera crew and my color commentator, Andrew Kavanagh, my name is Chris Ryan. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great night.
Friday morning.
How's your mom doing?
She's fine. It's hard knowing she'll be here by herself, but she understands. I'm really gonna miss home.
This is just a meadow, like so many that you know, where boys and girls played soldier in the sunny long ago. No, I am not a hero, no more or less than you. Oh, I'm just like all the others.
name is Nicholas Hillier. I'm joined today by Vice President of Hockey, Newfoundland and Labrador, Trevor Murphy. Trevor, great to have you in the box today. We have the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers and the O'Donnell Patriots, the defending Beaumont Hamel Centennial Cup champions. You are watching Rogers TV live coverage of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. Now, Trevor, I'll make it known to our viewers. I'm well known in PWC. You're a proud Patriot. I think this will be fun up here.
I'm looking forward to it, Nick. Great to be here tonight.
So we'll have we're going to look at now about 4 minutes to game time. We're going to look at 4 different players. We're going to look at Evan Cross, Noah King from the O'Donnell Patriots, and we're going to look at Ash Mitchellmore and Micah Tucker from the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers. And I think we have some clips of them now as they're warming up just before game time. Then we'll go through today's lineups. But Trevor, you look at a guy like Evan Cross, played a little bit in the playoffs with the Mount Pro Blades in the junior league, but as well playing with the East Coast Blizzard in the U18 league. What's a defenseman like Cross bringing to the O'Donnell squad?
It's just his skating skill and his offensive upside is fantastic. I've been watching Evan for a long time, coming up to the Mount Pro minor hockey system and then going on to play U18 major hockey. And certainly from Evan's perspective, he's always had that offensive upside, but certainly very responsible in his own zone as well. So when you combine those two, you get a very valuable player. And I think we've seen that from Evan Cross here so far this weekend and then throughout the season. And so for that matter, through his career, he's getting a very responsible player, but certainly with an offensive upside every time on the ice.
Absolutely. Now we're going to look at Ash Mitchellmore from the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers. Mitchellmore, grade 11, coming in this year, assistant captain of the Cavaliers, but also an assistant captain with those same East Coast Blizzard. And a guy like Mitchellmore coming into the PWC lineup is going to bring leadership to this team. He's going to, more importantly, bring speed, great hands, good hockey IQ. He knows where you've got to put the puck, and especially OD putting Eric Haas in net tonight. Mitchellmore is going to try and find those openings with Haas and hopefully capitalize, when I say hopefully, for the Cavaliers. But now, Trevor, you'll know Noah King. Again, in the U18 league, played a bit with the Blades. This year, what's a guy like King doing on that OD team?
Well, I think, first of all, the fact he's wearing the captaincy shows one thing. He brings leadership to every game he plays, and he's been, to be quite honest with you, I know Noah again since he's been a young player, and whether it be hockey or baseball, he's been a leader since he's been a young man. And to see him wearing the C right now is certainly fantastic. But obviously there's leadership capabilities there, but then also too, Nick, with his effort on the ice. He's a 200-foot player. Certainly can put the puck in the back of the net, but certainly work hard to keep it out of his own net as well.
Absolutely. And now the final guy I want to look at is fresh into the league, fresh into the Metro League, fresh into the U18 League, and that's Micah Tucker. He plays with the Pinnacle Growlers, wears number 11 for the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers. And yesterday in the 4-0 win over the Clarenville Cougars, Micah, Ash both had goals, but Micah is definitely a goal scorer who you're going to see plop himself in front of the net, wait for the opportunity, and maybe get that slot shot off. Good two-way player who is going to bring a lot of grit as well to the PWC lineup, and hopefully both teams are going to bring us a good game today. So before the teams head back out in about 30 seconds, hit the ice, we'll hear the anthems. The referees are taking to the ice. Our referees tonight, Cole McIsaac and Robin Murphy. On the lines, Alex Brothers and Isabel Andrews. Now for the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers, last night they went with Carter Arnold, goaltender for the East Coast Blizzard, one of the best goaltenders. One of the best goaltenders you'll see in this province and even in this country, playing for the U16 Canada East ball hockey team. Now, Carter, unfortunately not in the lineup for the Cavaliers tonight. He's gone to the QMJHL Combine this week in the Maritimes. So they're going to be going with number 29, Easton Strickland in net. And they're going to have dressed tonight, number 4, Cohen Ryan. Number 7, David Brown. Number 8, defenseman Brady Ralph. Number 9, Julia Butler. We have the women's division, but Julia opting to play over with the team she has played with all year. Ash Mitchellmore, number 10, Micah Tucker, number 11. Number 12, Devin Down. Number 13, Ryan Bonnell. Number 15, Caden Dove. 16, Jesse Richards. Number 17, Mark Lawler. Number 18, Ben Spurl. Number 19, from the Tri-Pen Osprey, Jonathan Rourke. Number 20, Ryan Jones with a goal yesterday, the 3rd goal of the game over there. Brett Crane wearing number 22, and the captain, the grade 12, Owen Wilkins. Cade Gladney as their emergency backup. Now, Trevor, walk us through that O'Donnell lineup.
Yeah, for the O'Donnell Patriots, we have in goal number 31, Eric Haas. Number 2, Evan Cross. Number 4, Jack Chafe. Number 5, Jake Budgell. Number 6, Noah King. Number 7, Alex Wood. Number 8, Jacob Payne. Number 9, Brady Lawler. Number 11, Tate Cullen. 12, Nate Nolan. Number 13, Liam Noble. Number 16, Jack Piercy. Number 17, Lucas Andrews. Number 21, Phil Snow. Number 24, Braden Mole. Number 27, Andrew Stamp. And number 28, Mike Pilgrim. And backing up Haas tonight will be number 1, Joe Duke.
Thank you very much, Trevor. We're going to head to ice level and join the anthem already in progress. And the starting lineups are out there now for the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers. It's number 8, Brady Ralph, joined on defense by number 23, Owen Wilkins. And it's the AAA line of Micah Tucker, Ben Spurl, and Ash Mitchellmore for the Cavaliers. Now for the O'Donnell Patriots, number 2, Evan Cross. Number 9, Brady Lawler, the captain. Number 6, Noah King. We're going to see number 21, Phil Snow. Number 8, Jacob Payne. Again, your referees, Cole McIsaac and Robin Murphy. Lions people, Alex Brothers and Isabella Andrews. We're underway here at the Double Ice Complex in Paradise. Face-off won by the Cavaliers. Ralph regrouping in his own zone already. Wilkins dumps that up ice for Tucker. Tucker can't get a stick on it, but Mitchellmore will. Mitchellmore's in, but Mitchellmore can't get that puck controlled. Tucker behind the net, centering pass to Spurl, and a save by Haas as PWC came out quick, forcing Haas to make a desperation save. Couple of great shots there, great opportunities for the Cavaliers as Haas takes that one, freezes it, and we go for a face-off.
Outstanding first shift by PWC to come out and, in the first 34 seconds to get those 2 shots on goal on Eric Haas. And as you mentioned, Nick, he made a fantastic save here early in the game. And certainly as a goalie, you want to be able to feel the puck early, make those saves, and get yourself into it early. And that was certainly a huge save by Haas to get things started for the Patriots.
Face-off now once again won by the Cavaliers. Down keeps it in for them, but it's going to be quickly turned over. On the half wall as Chafe puts it up to Stamp. Stamp, cross ice to Chafe, no dice there. Chafe tries to put it out to the point, but nobody's there for O'Donnell as Noble's going to go back and collect that in his own zone. Noble looking to break out now. On his wing, we have Wood and Stamp. Puck comes back up to the point, going to Nate Nolan. Nolan down to Stamp with a shot tipped off Lawler. Chafe at the point. Down for Noble. Noble stick handles through the Cavaliers defenders. Noble once again tries the centering pass. That's off the cage of Caden Dove. Nolan trying to get that out, but Dove is going to give some pressure there as Liam Noble has to bring it right out. Chafe down to Wood, that's Noble. Noble in the offensive zone along the half wall, trying to find a pass, comes to Stamp. But now it's a 3-on-2 back the other way. Cohen Ryan with the dump and chase as he goes to change. David Brown in there for the Cavaliers. Crane hit along the boards, hard hit from Jack Chafe. And Jesse Richards is going to return the favor by laying Braden Mole into the boards. Budgell over the blue line. Mole dumps it in behind the net. Tate Cullen stick handles, tries to put it there. Richards intercepts. It's over to Crane. Taking it now is Jonathan Rourke. Johnny Rourke with the puck. It's it comes back up. Mitchellmore with possession, coming through the neutral zone. Cross ice pass to Brown, that's up to Richards. Jesse Richards dumps it in, he's gonna go for the change as well. O'Donnell setting up in their own zone as Ralph forces them to retreat behind their own net. Pilgrim, puck carrying right now, centering pass, Strickland with pad save. Pilgrim regains possession off the rebound, and another save off a shot from Noah King. Puck comes out. Mitchellmore dumps it out for Tucker. Tucker, long stretch pass, tried to find Spurl, but it was intercepted by the Patriots. King dumps it in, Wilkins gonna pick it up. Tucker along the half wall. The Cavaliers struggling to get it past the red line at center ice. Snow holding possession, puts it in front for King. King tries to get through traffic as it goes back to Lawler. Tucker gonna lay the body there. Spurl pressures cross. Payne puts it up, no ice. Wilkins behind the net. Tucker along that half wall, dumps it back for Ralph. Ralph puts it up, Evan Cross keeps it in. Cross hit by Micah Tucker along the blue line. Cross puts it up, intercepted by Tucker for Mitchellmore. Mitchellmore skates through, he tries to go wide, but Lawler's gonna play spoiler there. Tucker trying to knock Payne off the puck as he puts it in. Strickland gonna cover that one up for the save.
Fantastic pace right now, Nick, going back and forth. Both teams getting some chances here, and a nice comeback shift from the Patriots there. After PwC had that quick start to the game, the Patriots came down, put some pressure in the PwC zone, but back and forth. And certainly, you look at some keys of the game here. One big thing for the PwC team, control the pace of play and play not to lose. They've been some tight games this season. The Patriots have a slight edge in games. It's important for PwC to come out here tonight, play for that win, and not be worried about losing the game, but play for the win.
We'll come back to the O'Donnell keys of the game. There after a nice hit. As number 12, Nate Nolan, puts Caden Dove almost through the glass. Dove gonna return the favor there. As that one is probably gonna go for icing. No probably about it. There we go. Now the O'Donnell keys to the game, Trevor, if you wanna walk us through those. O'Donnell has a lot of AAA players, a lot of players who are frequently out of the lineup, but come in and are going to be difference makers.
Yeah, I think in the game yesterday, Nick, I was watching on Rogers, and I believe they had over 50 shots on goal yesterday. So one of the keys to them is getting lots of shots on goal. And certainly, as you mentioned, they have lots of great players. They play as a team, and when they do play as a team, they have success. So certainly having that team-first mentality will be important for O'Donnell tonight.
Now the O'Donnell Patriots, also the defending Beaumont Hamel Centennial Cup champions now, as Dove tries to get something through the slot, but Nolan is going to hand that off to Noble. Crane, Rourke didn't know where that went. That's coming up now. As Cohen Ryan gives it up, turns it over, and gives it up again. Crane puts it out now as it's in the feet of Butler. She puts it back for Crane. Cullen back for Butler. Leaves it for Brown. Brown up for Richards. Jesse Richards puts it in across the blue line, but that's picked up by Cullen. Little passing play there. Lucas Andrews hands that off along the wall for Braden Mole. Mole along the boards now. Gives it to Liam Noble. Liam Noble with control here. Jesse Richards gets it tied up in his feet. Richards trying to keep Noble in along the wall. Coming back the other way is Mike Pilgrim. Pilgrim in with a shot. That goes wide. Wilkins, defenseman, leading the breakout here now. He's going to have to tag up if PWC wants to move into that offensive zone. Andrews up for Piercy. Piercy dumps it in the corner. Ralph giving chase to Mole. They collide and fight for it along the boards. Mitchell Moore gets that one out after a pass to Brown. O'Donnell trying to set something up here. Neither team with anything over half of the first is already done. A shot there as Easton Strickland makes a great save. Much to the delight of the PWC faithful here in front of the broadcast booth. Micah Tucker along the wall with Lawler. Lawler turns it over to Mitchell Moore. Mitchell Moore dumps it up for Spurl. Spurl takes it over to Tucker. Tucker looking to speed in here now. It's knocked off it by Brady Lawler, and Lawler's going to reset the play behind his own net. Snow through neutral ice, passes it up to King. Behind the net now is Down, picks it up for the Cavaliers. Chafe with possession now. They tried for a hip check on him, but that didn't work. Spurl to Tucker. Off the wall, but Tucker can't get there in time as the pass from Nolan connects with Chafe. Tucker going up ice here now. Tucker tried to get around Payne, but no luck there. Ben Spurl, was on his wing. Pass opportunity almost there for him. Shots 5-3, 6-17 here to left in the first. As Ryan Jones collides with Jack Chafe. King, the puck carrier, now up along the half wall in behind. Mark Lawler there to retrieve it for the Cavaliers. Breakout play. Mitchell Moore tries to get through. Noble plays spoiler. His teammate Noble in the U18 league puts that one over top of the net. And Nolan there as Mitchell Moore lays the body. It's a 2-on-1. Ryan Jones, Cohen Ryan shot, Jones shot wide. Coming back the other way, Noble trying to get in past the three PWC defenders. But Ryan to Dove. Jones can't get there in time off a bank pass. Crane needs to get back now. Wood, stick handles there. Great opportunity for Andrew Stamp, but Brett Crane able to get his stick in there in time. Cohen Ryan dumps it in deep, pass outside of his net to play it. Crane can't keep it in, but Jonathan Rourke is there. Johnny Rourke puts it up into the stands, almost hitting someone, but we'll have a little bit of body contact on a nice replay here. Trevor, walk us through that nice hit from Jones.
Yeah, I think it's something we've seen here in the early going is we have seen some nice hits and some good contact. One of the biggest things you have to make sure of, though, is you're stepping in at the right times. The big hits are great and they can set the tone for the game, but you had to be careful not giving up that odd man opportunity, odd man rush. So if you make the big hit, pick the right spot, pick the right time, and then make it happen.
Cohen Ryan tries to get it out now, but it's dumped back in by the Patriots. Ralph with the puck around the boards to Jones. Jones stick handles in there. PWC resetting here now. Brady Ralph up to Jones. Jones. Long stretch pass to Cohen Ryan. Cohen Ryan's in. Will he get a shot off? No. Andrew Stamp plays spoiler. Caden Dove, is there no call on that play as the two of them just collided. Up to Dove. Wilkins tries to lay out Andrews. Noble stick handling through the neutral zone. Still has to get around three defenders. He's around all of them, and a save by Easton Strickland.
Strickland's really stepped up here on the last couple of shifts, made a couple nice saves, and certainly has a beautiful rush then by Liam Noble beating three Cavaliers, and comes in and gets a good shot on goal. We see it here, just the smooth hands of Noble. He's a good skater, big kid, long reach. And again, he beat three Cavaliers, what came in, but Strickland steps up and makes a big save here as we get towards the last part of the first period.
Noble certainly had Wilkins fooled on that one, able to drag it toe drag it back to the backhand and just try and get that sharp angle shot, but no dice for him as the Cavaliers, Julia Butler behind the net. Up for David Brown. To Butler. Ralph now behind the net. He knocks off Piercy. Over to Brown along the half wall. Brown can't get it going there. He's going to be tied up by Jake Budgel. Butler in the corner as Ralph knocked down by Budgel. Centering pass intercepted by Butler. Shot there off the side of the net. Strickland going to pounce on that after coming off the wall. 2:58 left to go here in the first frame. Now, Trevor, we're going to have a look at that nice save again, right? Noble had him fooled. He had Wilkins. Wilkins committed there, but a real nice blocker save came right into the body there.
And he does a nice job taking away the lower part of the net, because when you're in that close, to be able to get the puck up quick is going to be a tough shot for the forward. So Strickland does a nice job at getting down low, taking away the lower part of the net, and really challenge the shooter to make a great shot in order to score.
Centering pass there is Strickland, almost able to pounce on that after King was left alone in the mid slot. Shot there, pad save by Strickland. That's about 4 or 5 saves in-house that Strickland hasn't been credited with yet. Shot 6-3, should be about 11-3. The cross to King, wide of Strickland. It's Tucker. Tried to intercept the pass there. Shot there from the Patriots. Blocker save by Strickland. King off the side of the net. Mitchellmore looking to get this out of play here now, off the stanchion, right to the stick of Cross. Tucker puts it up to Spurl. Spurl is with Mitchellmore. Spurl can't quite get it to Mitchellmore as Noah King is there to break up that pass. Down keeps it inside the blue line. Spurl going to have to come over now. Racing after that is Phil Snow. Spurl gets to it first to Mitchellmore. Tucker wide open in the slot, but that's tipped down with the shot 4 feet wide of the net. Snow trying to break out here now is King. Down needs to get back King on a great play from Mark Lawler. Now Trevor, Mark Lawler, bit of hockey royalty blood in him, the grandson of hockey great Alex Faulkner here in Newfoundland and Labrador.
Nice work, Nick. I love those little tidbits. That's fantastic.
Well, coming up here now for PWC. Micah Tucker puts it back to Crane as Noble intercepts. Noble cross ice pass, shot from Nolan was saved. Rourke trying to get something going here for the Cavaliers. That goes out, no ice, says Alex Brothers off the tip. 45 seconds left in the first period. Double donuts on the board. Nolan puts it around for Chafe. Chafe up ice for Stamp as Stamp gives it to Noble. Noble looks to find his man. It's Jack Chafe. Chafe with a shot and a save by Strickland. Much to the delight of the PWC faithful here right in front of the broadcast booth.
Great patience showed, Nick, there by Liam Noble. Brings the puck in the zone, gains the zone, gives himself some time, and then Chafe makes a nice play. He sees PWC backing up. Chafe's able to come up there and make a nice shot. But again, we see that Strickland's ready for the challenge, makes another nice save here in this first period.
And we come back on a 2, maybe even a 3 on. Ryan Jones with it. Caden Dove with the shot, just goes wide of the cage, and the net is well off. It's going to be quickly fixed by the official as not to impede the flow of play. Noble has 2 seconds to get a shot. That's not going to happen. Now I want to quickly, as this first period comes to a close, commend the officials on that one. Nothing is more frustrating when you're into a play with very little time left. The net barely comes off and they blow it dead. great patience there. The officials stepped in just to get that back on.
Again, a little bit of extra hustle, gets him to the net quick. Cole was in real good position to make the call, but he was also there to fix the net quickly. So as you said, Nick keeps the play going. It was a good first period. You know, a pretty good pace back and forth, a quick first period. But again, good game management shown by the officials. Instead of blowing it down, get in there, fix the net, keep the play going, which is a fantastic game management call.
Now you see O'Donnell opting more towards resting here in this first intermission, but PWC head coach Corey D'Entremont down at ice level now, having a chat with that line. You see on the ice now, letting them know they played a great first period.
I think so too. You know, talking to some people prior to the game, I think O'Donnell has had a bit of an edge in the series this season. I think there's a couple of bigger scores and some smaller ones, but you know, again, no score after the first period. You know, fairly even in shots. I think, as you said, Nick, maybe there's a few shots missing that should be credited towards Strickland's save count. But you know, again, an overall pretty good first period from both teams, and I think it's going to be setting up for a good second period right now. I think for both teams, one thing we did see was the teams are trying to dump and chase a little bit. But the dump and chase only works if you chase and get that puck back. We've seen a lot of pucks going in, the opposition retrieving and bringing it back out. So both teams need to do a better job of, if you're going to dump that puck in, be first to it, win the battles, and make sure you get some offensive sustained pressure if you can.
Nice little show of sportsmanship between goalies. And Trevor, you know a thing or two about goaltending and goaltenders. Your daughter obviously playing in this tournament with the O'Donnell Patriots.
Yeah, she played again today. Her team were victorious today, and another good game. They had played yesterday, a real good barn burner with the Huskies, certainly a rival in Mount Pearl for many, many years. But yeah, no, certainly I was never a goaltender myself, Nick, so I'm kind of living through Jennifer now with her cool mass and everything else, and it's certainly been fun to watch her in the last number of years and enjoying the position and certainly doing well with it.
I gotta say, one of my favorite things with the goaltenders is that show of sportsmanship. You could have a full-on line brawl on the ice at the end of a period, and the goalies are going to touch gloves or something, just as a sign of respect.
Yeah, I think it's the fraternity. They both appreciate each other, you know, getting shots, making saves, being a huge part of any team they play on. So yeah, I think the fraternity of goaltending is a very special one, that's for sure.
O'Donnell wins that faceoff now. Phil Snow tries to get it up as Mitchell Moore going to reverse it the other way. Mitchell Moore drop pass to Tucker, shot pad save by Haas. Mitchell Moore tries to stave off a hit, and he's going to get the puck off of two O'Donnell defenders for a split second. Now it's gone back the other way. Strickland comes out to touch it for Wilkins. Wilkins up to Tucker. Tucker to Mitchell Moore off of that one. Haas out to play. Along the wall. Tucker going to grab that for the Cavaliers, and keep it in. Andrews regroups for the Patriots. Passes off to Pilgrim. Pilgrim long stretch pass to King as King puts it over for number 8, Jacob Payne. King, long pass there as Easton Strickland comes out and makes a pair of phenomenal saves. Easton Strickland, 2 great saves right out of the gate here in the second period.
And he's not giving up rebounds right now, which is certainly key. When you're making those saves, you want to be like a Velcro wall and make sure those pucks stay in close to you. And we're seeing that from Strickland right now, making the saves that are in close to him, covering the puck, smothering it, so there's no second and third chances for O'Donnell.
Shot from Noah King as off the second save from Strickland. He thought he had him beat, just had to look up at the ceiling here at the Double Ice Complex in Paradise. Fight for it along the boards now. Who's going to come out with it? We'll find out in a second. It's going to be the O'Donnell Patriots. Up for Stamp. Andrew Stamp puts it in. Backhand. Saved by Strickland.
And his movement right now, Nick, we're seeing saves on both sides of the net, but he's movement from post to post and coming out and challenging the shooters. And, you know, we know that O'Donnell has some snipers. So from Strickland's perspective, his game plan has to be to keep challenging these shooters, get out there, cut down the angles, and really challenge them to make the good shot. And he's doing a great job of that so far.
Face-off won by the Patriots. Back to Lawler. Along the wall, down for Stamp. Stamp cross-ice pass, tipped by Cohen Ryan. And now it's going to come back the other way. Ryan Jones got to come over, try and get that from Stamp now. Lawler going to go back into his own zone. Pass over to Cross. As the Patriots look to break out. Wood tries to get through traffic, but Cohen Ryan picks it up. Stamp is on him. Lawler tries to get it out, and he does. Lawler can't keep it in. Cross staves off the attack from Jones. As Mark Lawler tries to get it out for the Cavaliers, and it's going to be Caden Dove who does. Cohen Ryan pressuring number 9, Brady Lawler. Jones in there now. Caden Dove keeps it in, but it's going to be a 3-on-2 back the other way. Cavaliers got to hustle here. Pass off to Stamp, and a blocker save by Strickland. Noble skating, trying to find a lane. Great defensive play there by Lawler as he read the O'Donnell forward was coming in, getting ready for that one-timer.
And does a nice job putting the stick in the lane to take away that pass and take away that one-time opportunity.
O'Donnell trying to get some offense going here. O'Donnell is not a team that you'd see often coming out this, 20 minutes into this game without having something on the board. That got to be a bit frustrating for them.
Yeah, I think you have to give some credit to PWC right now with Corey Detremont and Troy Ralphs. I'm sure part of their game plan is to collapse down in the defensive zone, take away the middle of the ice. So a lot of the shots that we're seeing from O'Donnell right now are from the outside of the ice. So their game plan is working. Keep the shots to the outside. Strickland's making the saves when he needs to make the saves. But keep doing that because, again, O'Donnell's trying to force their way down that middle lane. But PWC is doing a nice job of keeping them to the outside and really forcing them for those outside shots.
Face-off now, blocker side of Haas. Face-off won by the Cavaliers. Mitchell Moore's right there at the point. Sharp angle shot, blocker saved by Haas. Tucker in the corner with it. Pass to Spurl, pad save. Not too hard of a shot there from Ben Spurl. Now they got to come back the other way. O'Donnell going to change their defenders. As that pass intercepted by King and a save by Eason Strickland.
Nice play right there by Noah King to knock that puck down, get a good shot on goal, but PWC has to be careful of making that pass up the middle, whether it's in the ear or on the ice. Any pass up the middle is a dangerous play. We see it right here, coming from the goal line. King knocks it down, and again, you're seeing a real good shot from the top of the circle. So, again, nice save by Strickland, but again, be very careful. You're PWC throwing that puck up the middle of the ice.
Now, there are a few players in this league, number of players in this league, who you don't want that to be who intercepts it. Noah King's one of them.
Absolutely. You can see his hands there. He must have had a good baseball coach as a kid to knock it down like that.
Shot there now. Spurl going to go for another one. And a goal! Big Bird Ben Spurl puts PWC up 1-0 over the O'Donnell Patriots.
And this just comes down to good work. PWC has done a nice job of keeping the game close, looking for their opportunities. Haas has not seen a lot of shots here, since the first period. And again, Ben Spurl comes in, takes advantage of his opportunity, scores a nice goal, and puts PWC up 1-0. That's a big goal in this game right now. Gives them some confidence, gives them some momentum going into this second half of the period. So again, good on PWC to get that first goal and really set the tone now. And O'Donnell has a battle back.
Snow dumps it in the corner now, giving chase. Jacob Payne. O'Donnell trying to keep it in the territory now. Phil Snow spins back. Mitchell Moore on him as Tucker tries to get it out of the zone. Now that is Ben Spurl's second goal of the tournament. Had one yesterday against the Clarenville Cougars. Game, you can go back, watch it live on Rogers TV on YouTube, or check out the rest of our tournament coverage here on Rogers TV and on RogersTV.com for this rink and any other rink that we have here. Mitchell Moore coming up ice here now for the Cavaliers. Tucker puts that over. Mitchell Moore's going to pick it up again. Tucker drops it back for Wilkins. Wilkins to Brady Ralph as he's going to dump that. High stick from Pilgrim. And that's going to be a face-off deep in the O'Donnell zone.
Good chance to see the goal here that Ben Spurl scored. And it just comes down to a loose puck. Again, you had 4 or 5 bodies in front of Haas, so a screen. Spurl use that to his advantage. He had a couple of his own players, plus a couple of Patriots in there. Gets the puck on goal, and I'm a big believer of putting pucks on goal. Good things happen. We see it right there.
Now, and the other thing there, you saw the traffic in front of the net. Sometimes, you know, as a team, you want to generate the traffic in front of the opposing net. The problem there, OD generated three men worth of traffic in front of their own net.
Yeah, you're building a wall, so the goaltender's trying to see around it. So again, you got the players from the opposition you're trying to battle through, plus your own, and that makes it awful tough for any goaltender.
Well, PWC coming back now. That's Mark Lawler, spins around, puts it up along the wall to Cohen Ryan. Up to Jones. Ryan Jones tries to stick handle through, but Brady Lawler knocks him off that. Lawler tried to dump it in for the Cavaliers, but it's Cross now for the Patriots. Cross up through neutral ice, over the blue line. Shot there, nobody home in the slot. Slap shot there, blocked by Caden Dove in the lane, as that one's going to come out there now. Jones laying a little hit there on Evan Cross. Drop pass to Noble. Trying to get some traffic in front of Strickland, but a save there. Cross, slap shot, glove, save by Strickland.
You know, Strickland's becoming a story here in this game right now, Nick. You know, we're seeing 16 shots on the clock, but I think both of us agree we're probably in the low 20s right now. And again, that's a 5-bell save right there. Just, you know, a shot from Cross, nice, low, hard shot, and Strickland reaches across, makes that glove save. And again, we see him cover the puck, holding on to the puck so there's no rebounds. It's a fantastic save by young Strickland.
Mark Lawler behind his own net, up for Jesse Richards. Richards gives it up now as David Brown tries to clear it, and another save by Strickland.
It's so impressive right now. I love the fact that he's taken those pucks in and he's smothering everything right now. And you can see the Patriots kind of lurking around looking for that rebound, but Strickland's not giving those rebounds. And when you have an offensive team like O'Donnell, they're going to circle that net, look for their second and third chance, but Strickland's taking those second and third chances away from the Patriots right now.
Face-off won by the Patriots. Chafe from the point, and that's a goal! The O'Donnell Patriots tie it up. Believe that was tipped in front, but Jack Chafe, now they might think it was just Chafe. So,
I think it changed direction, Nick. Not to cut you off, sorry, but I think it changed direction, whether it was from a Patriots player or from PWC, but definitely changed direction on the way into the goal.
Oh, absolutely. That was going a couple feet wide. That ice level, we'll have another look at that ice level replay now in the next stoppage of play. The O'Donnell Patriots tie this one up. I think that was one that they really needed at this point.
They did, because you can see after PWC scored, they had the momentum going. They had 2 or 3 good shifts back to back to back. They had O'Donnell on their heels a little bit. So that's a real big goal right now for O'Donnell to try and get their legs going again.
Face-off won by the Patriots as they look to take the lead for the first time this game. Nolan for the Patriots. Mitchell Moore has it now, passes it off to Spurl. Spurl to Tucker. Micah Tucker's in. Tucker, poke check by Haas as he knocks off Tucker. No call on that play as the Patriots come back the other way. 3-on-2. Noah King, the puck carrier. King trying to find a lane. And that one goes in. The O'Donnell Patriots take the 2-1 lead over the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers. Easton Strickland visibly frustrated after that one, but there's your goal scorer, the captain, Noah King.
Noah King does a nice job of bringing the puck in. We talked about it earlier in the game, but good patience. Brings it down wide, looks for a player that's coming in the back door. Again, I think it hits a skate or something here, you know, so maybe not a clean pass, not a clean goal. But when you bring pucks into the zone, you get pucks to the net, good things happen. And we see that right there with O'Donnell scoring their second goal of the game.
Now, do we think that this has taken all the momentum away from PWC, or are they taking the momentum? They still got some left and shifting it into more offensive momentum.
You're right, Nick, but I think this is a real big shift for PWC right now, because we've seen that they had the majority of the play in the start of this period. They have to come back right now with a real good shift to get the momentum back.
Puck went out of play now, and the draw will be inside the O'Donnell zone. Face-off won by the Patriots. PWC visibly struggling as well with their face-off so far this period. They really played well with that in the face-off circle, but here in the second, struggling a little bit as that one's going to be blown dead off a tip. Face-off glove side of Haas.
And to your point on the face-offs, Nick, obviously when you lay the puck down, it gets to play going again, but that's your chance to really, gain control, set something up offensively, and get things going.
King dumps it in as Strickland comes out to freeze it. And here comes the goal. Trevor, walk us through the Patriots goal here by Noah King.
Yes, we see Noah King, real good patience, starts off on the right side of the ice, brings it over to the left. And you can see here, he's looking for that backdoor pass. He tries to get it across. Strickland makes that save, and then it hits off his own player into the net. It's a tough break, playing so well as a goalie, and you have those bad breaks go against you. The first goal deflected on the way to the goal. That second one goes off one of his players. It is very frustrating, but it's important now for Strickland to regain his composure as he's playing so well. And again, give his team a chance here as this period continues.
Now, neither of O'Donnell's goals, as you said, we'll call them clean goals, straight in, much like Spurl's. But, and that one's going to go off the banner, and we're going to have a quick stoppage again. Both O'Donnell goals. The first one hit somebody, quick tip, no goaltender. I mean, we saw that. I'm a big Leafs fan, Trevor. We saw that just last night. Alex Skerfoot with Andrei Vasilevsky. But we see that as well here at this level. Goalies struggle sometimes with tips. And in this case, that was what it was. It was an unexpected tip. You didn't have a lane there with someone actively trying. Then the second one going off your own player.
Yeah, it's tough breaks. And as a goalie, you want those clean shots coming to get you to give you a chance. But anytime there's a deflection, anytime it hits off a skate and a stick, they're tough reaction saves to make. When you do make them, I think it's a bonus. But they are tough saves to make at any time.
O'Donnell still applying heavy pressure now on the Cavaliers. Is that one again tipped in front by Stamp? Jones has it for the Cavaliers. Liam Noble, shot on net. That almost goes past Strickland. Out in front is Ryan Jones to take that. Jones gonna come back the other way. Jones gonna dump. He tried to dump and get the change, but a visibly tired PWC crew right now going to try. Oh, as that one freezes in front, an unlucky bounce off the glass. Goes under the pad of Strickland, and he just freezes.
But that play starts right there with an unfortunate play by Jones. He just couldn't get the puck in deep. He had the right idea. It was getting to a long shift. He gained the red line, did all the right things, but just unfortunately the dump didn't happen and get the puck in deep. O'Donnell does a nice job in the transition, comes back down, gets a shot on goal. Not a clean shot, but still a shot on goal and a scoring opportunity with that bounce off the back glass.
O'Donnell setting it up. That's Jack Chafe. He has a goal so far today as well. Along the boards now, Devin Down trying to get it out. Off the official. So it goes up to Jones. Jones can't quite clear it as Nolan takes the shot from the point into the chest. Strickland and the Cavaliers get their change. Patriots going to opt for full 3 change on their set. A full 5 change actually, but no. It is just going to be their forwards.
Yeah, and you get some fresh legs as this period continues here in your last 5 minutes of the second period. You're starting to feel your legs a little bit now. I see a couple of players maybe didn't have a lot of ice time to this point of the game. Getting out here now, trying to provide a bit of a spark for their teams. See if they can set a bit of momentum going into those last 5 minutes.
Face-off won by the Cavaliers, going back behind their net. Chafe now for the Patriots has it as Julia Butler. Front there. They go for the wraparound. Lawler up ice. That's going to go for icing. Or it will not. Chafe gets there in time to wave it off. Cross ice pass to Mole. That's left for Nate Nolan. Nolan leading the rush to Cullen. Butler tries to clear it. Hits off the glass, stays in. Brown in pursuit of Jack Chafe. Brown gives him a little hack there. Chafe holds on to it, leaves it for Cullen. To Chafe, and a save by Strickland. No shortage of shots from the O'Donnell Patriots tonight. 4 minutes left, and I'd say we could be up over 30 shots.
I think we definitely are, Nick. And again, we've seen Strickland making nice saves going post to post. Another one nice there, and he's had to fight through some tough bounces. Another one there where he fights through it, gets over, takes away that bottom part of the net, and makes a real nice save.
Nolan passed it over to Chafe. Chafe from the point with the shot. Wide of the net. Butler, great defensive play there as it goes back to Chafe, and that goes in the net. The O'Donnell Patriots lead 3-1. As Jack Chafe gets his second of the game.
Jack Chafe left open at the top of the circles again. You know, PWC, the collapsing down was working for them early in the game, but now that they're collapsing down, I think O'Donnell's starting to see that. They're starting to use their point men more, and because of that, they're starting to get some quality shots. We'll see the replay here. You know, Jack just steps in. He'll see the puck come to him here in a moment. Again, the forwards recognize that the defense are being left open. Puck goes back to Chafe. He makes no mistake. Buries one up top. Again, giving O'Donnell a 3-1 lead here with 3:34 left in the second period.
Now Jack Chafe with O'Donnell this year. He's only played 12 games, 4 goals. Tonight he already has 2.
Yeah, no, Jack is another player that certainly does a great job defensively for his team, but has that offensive upside, can score some big goals, and we've seen it here a couple times tonight.
Scary moment there as Payne blows a tire. Jacob Payne, the assistant captain of the Patriots, blows a tire and just went straight into the boards down behind the Prince of Wales Collegiate net. Got up, favored his left leg right away, hoping that he's okay. He's staying out there, so I'd assume he is. But nonetheless, face-off staying outside now after the offside from PWC. Lining off is King and Mitchell-Moore. Pilgrim, cross-ice pass. Crane picks it up. Payne in the corner, tries to hit Rourke, but Rourke steps back. Backhand from King goes wide of Strickland. Pass intercepted there by Mitchell-Moore. Micah Tucker coming back the other way. Tucker, deep dump chase into the corner. Haas tries to play it, but it bounces over his stick. That's there for Brady Ralph. Shot, and Haas makes the save. Oh, little shoving back and forth in front of the goaltender Haas. Pretty sure they're not making golfing plans.
I'm sure they're just making some connections there. You know, maybe Snapchat each other later on, check out what's going on, and in the community. But nice play by Ralph right there. He shows a good job coming off the half boards. Again, good patience, good hands, and gets a good shot on goal. Haas makes a nice save. But again, a nice job by him to get the puck, show some good patience, walk off the half boards, and get that opportunity to score.
2:25 left here in the second frame. Tucker lays a nice hit on Pilgrim behind the play. With the play, the O'Donnell Patriots, as everybody goes down, including the referee, Cole McIsaac. You know, Trevor, hockey sometimes doesn't come with the disclaimer that ice is slippery.
Maybe some speed bumps down behind that goal line right now, because we've seen 3 or 4 players go down there recently, plus the referee. So maybe there are some speed bumps just trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Wilkins for Spurl. Spurl to Mitchell-Moore. Mitchell-Moore over to Tucker. Tucker trying to break out along the wall. Tucker with the shot right. The logo on the chest of the jersey of Haas. Haas, only 12 shots on tonight. I think most of those shots, it would be fair to say, are good shots too.
Yeah, they've been nice, clean shots. The PWC has created some chances for themselves. Micah Tucker, who I had a chance to coach back in U15. Good to see him playing at this level, getting some opportunities as a young player in the high school league. And, again, he comes in there down their wing, makes a nice shot, and Haas is ready for the challenge by stepping out, taking down that angle, and smothering the puck, so there was no rebounds from Micah to try and get that second chance.
Jones was taken down in the face-off circle. Trevor, there's that many players going down, you'd almost say we were playing 10-pin bowling here. Strickland makes a save off of the point shot, but a little shoving in front of the net.
We see the intensity pick up a little bit here now. We've seen a few scrums in front of the net. We see a little more, jabbing back and forth. And that's going to happen as the game goes on. Little battles start to build within the game. We're seeing that a little bit here now as the second period comes to an end.
Wilkins getting over now on the puck, trying to take it away from Piercy. Up to Cohen Ryan. Cohen Ryan trying to break out here now. Cohen Ryan, not a match though for the speed of Evan Cross as Mole gets driven into the boards by Brady Ralph. Cross there, tries to cross ice pass there. But no luck from Jack Piercy as Strickland comes across. Strickland gonna take this out. We're gonna have another face-off inside the zone.
Nick, we're seeing a lot of this here from the O'Donnell Patriots. They're looking for that backdoor play. You know, I think they're recognizing right now that Strickland's playing really well, making a lot of nice saves, and O'Donnell's looking for that backdoor pass a lot, and we're seeing that now again shift in and shift out, looking for that backdoor play, trying to get that tap in or a quick one-timer.
O'Donnell trying to get something going. There's King. No look pass to Payne is intercepted. Lawler tries to put it up for Tucker, but it's going to come back the other way. Devin down in the corner. After him is Noah King. Payne gets it back. Noble chasing after it now. Lawler knocks Noble off it. Mitchell Moore with King. Lawler off the wall. Coming up here now is Ben Spurl. Chafe keeps his stick firmly on the ground as not to allow Spurl to get up for a 2-on-1. With less than 10 seconds left here, Noble's going to try and get in and get another shot off, but that's going to be taken away off the back of the backboards, I should say, and that's going to do it for the second frame shot. 28-12 in favor of the O'Donnell Patriots. Goals, 3 for O'Donnell, 1 for the PWC Cavaliers. After a brief 12-minute intermission, we will be right back. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Friday morning.
How's your mom doing?
She's fine. It's hard knowing she'll be here by herself, but she understands. I'm really gonna miss home.
This is just a meadow, like so many that you know, where boys and girls played soldier in the sunny long ago. No, I am not a hero, no more or less than you. Oh, I'm just like all the others who did what we had to do. So just sing me a song when the fields are in flower, and I'll never lie here alone. Love will bring me across the water and into the arms of home, into the arms of home. Weep not for me in summer, nor the winter, spring or fall, for I've seen my share of sorrow when I was standing tall, and tears will get me nowhere I've not already known, but a melody can move me ever closer on to home. Sing me a song when the fields are in flower, and I'll never lie here alone. Love will bring me across the water and into the arms of home, into the arms of home. Oh, sing me a song when the fields are in flower, and I'll never lie here alone. For love will bring me across the water and into the arms of home, into the arms of home. Into the arms of home, into the arms of into the arms of into the arms of home.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Paradise Double Ace Complex for Rogers TV live coverage. Today's game between the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers and the O'Donnell Patriots in the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. Third period just about to get underway. I'm joined today by Trevor Murphy. But Trevor, before we go to you, we're going to have a quick look at the scoring recap where we see Jack Chafe going to have an early goal. Ben Spurl, with the first one from Mitchell Moore and Tucker, that AAA line from PWC. But Chafe, the difference maker with 2 goals so far today, one from Cullen, the other from Mullen Piercy, and then Noah King, the difference maker as well. We're down well underway here in the third period. About 20 seconds gone. As they fight for it along the boards. Mitchellmore puts it around, up. That's knocked off by O'Donnell, number 28, Mike Pilgrim. That's going to go up. Mitchellmore on a breakaway. Mitchellmore going to deke out Haas, and he fans on it, but a shot back in the point from Cohen Ryan is no good. King coming back the other way. Strickland going to leave that one for Devin Down. Down around the boards for Cohen Ryan. Ryan puts it up. Tried to break out was Tucker. Payne intercepted by Dove. Payne maintains possession, puts it around the boards for King. That goes off the skate of Dove and out of play.
It was important for PWC to come out and have a real good start to this period. We've seen them, they're getting outshot right now, almost double. We've seen, kind of a maybe not a great finish to that second period, but they came out with a real good first shift and a good start to this period.
As we get underway, off the face-off, Strickland tried to make the pad save, but that one went under his pads. Had to freeze that. That's going to be a face-off on his blocker side. Strickland, I think this would be about an 8-1 game if it wasn't for Easton Strickland.
You're right. He's made a lot of saves, Nick, and we, right now we're seeing 28-12, but I think we both agree we're probably over 30 shots there on Strickland, and he's been real solid throughout this game.
O'Donnell coming back the other way now. Cross for Noble. Noble stick handles around Dove. Tries to get Stamp on the back door, but no dice for him. Down, puts it around for Lawler. Lawler behind the net. Puts it up, knocked off of Lawler. That's going to be Brady Lawler. The O'Donnell Patriots, and they're forced to retreat behind their own cage. Johnny Rourke dumps it in now as Haas tempted to come out to play it. Leaves it for Evan Cross. That comes out of play. Into the stands. 17:52 left in the third. Now, PWC has some work to do. Haas hasn't been too busy.
No, he hasn't been, and PWC needs to find a way to create some offense here. The game is close. One or two shots here can make a huge difference. So if you're a PWC right now, you like the fact it's a 3-1 hockey game, but you have to find a way to create some offense here to get that next goal in this game.
Now in along the boards now, O'Donnell breaking out. Stamp with Noble. Noble over to Stamp. And a goal as that comes right back to Liam Noble. Beautiful pass there. Back and forth. The collegiate defender couldn't quite get back fast enough as we go to the Rogers CD replay.
Just a fantastic hockey play right now. Just the unselfishness between the two Patriot players going down a 2-on-1, and they executed perfectly. With that last pass, the cage is wide open. They put it in, and now we see a 4-1 lead with 17:31 left to go in the third period.
Face-off coming back into neutral ice. PWC going with Spurl, Mitchell, Moore, and Tucker. It's going to be Budgel, Cullen, and Mole for the Patriots. Going to go up ice, going for icing. Face-off down to the side now of Haas.
And right now, Nick, like I say, it's a 4-1 hockey game, but there is 17 minutes left. If you're PWC, you need to regroup. You need, as you were saying on the last stoppage, you need to find a way to create some offense right now. This is a lot of hockey game left. If you get that next goal, you give yourselves a chance, but you cannot give up, that fifth goal, because then I think if you go into that fifth goal, then you've really got a mountain to climb. But if you can cut this down to a 4-2 hockey game, you really give yourselves a chance. And so that's going to be important now. Get some pressure in the O'Donnell zone, get some sustained time down there, and try and get that second goal on the board.
Face-off lost by the Cavaliers. Ooh, and a bounce in front as Haas has to make an emergency save there. Wilkins back for the Cavaliers off the glass. Deep into O'Donnell territory. As they're going to come out in a beautiful hit behind the play from Mitchellmore. Runs Jack Chafe into the boards. Mitchellmore picks off Chafe. Mitchellmore into the corner. Mitchell Moore, a basketball-style move there, almost breaks the ankles of Chafe. But now Mitchell Moore goes down. Chafe gets his retribution. Spurl over to Wilkins from Ralph. Mitchell Moore up to Spurl. Spurl along the wall, knocked off by Nolan. Wilkins knocks it in. Nolan kicks it out. Wilkins back to get it, dumps it up the wall for Spurl. To Tucker, Spurl's taken down. No call on that play. Wilkins over to Ralph. It's a 2-1. Payne with King. Payne over to King. And a beautiful pad save by Easton Strickland. Wilkins up off the wall. So that's going to be blown down.
And Strickland continues to compete. You know, we've seen this here. We'll see the replay here in a moment, but he goes across from post to post, keeps that leg down with a good stretch, good power coming across, and makes a real nice save. But again, almost post to post against a real good goal scorer in Noah King. So another great save by Strickland, and I love the fact that he's continuing to compete here. You know, there's been 4 goals scored on him. He's probably made 36 saves or so right now, but he's playing so well, and again, continuing to compete, which is what you like for your goaltender.
Now back to that replay for just a split second before we get back to the play. Strickland read that cross pass really well, knew that King was going to be there, knew the defender was a little behind the play. He was a stride behind, but it got over fast enough. King not able to get the puck up high enough.
And that's why that save is made. There's athleticism to it, but it's to your point, Nick. He read the play, got across, and made a real nice save. If you don't read that play correctly, that's another goal for the Avalon Patriots, and you got a 5-1 hill to climb. But right now, he comes across, makes a fantastic save, and it stays at 4-1.
Dove and King with the face-off. Caden Dove wins it. Down, tries to get it up. That's punched by Dove. Blocker save by Strickland. Kept in the zone. Noah King tries to pass it off for Andrews. He comes around the side of the net. It's King, Andrews, blocked in front of traffic. Payne, nobody knew where that was. Now it's behind the net. Phil Snow. Stick handles up to the point for Pilgrim. Pilgrim with a shot and 2 great saves, and then a goal off of 2 fantastic saves as Snow reads that play really well. Strickland gave up the rebound there, and for the Patriots, they capitalized. Snow saw that the puck was loose, crashed the net, put it in back.
There's 2 things happening on that shift right now. One, O'Donnell is buzzing around the offensive zone. They are creating havoc for the Cavaliers. The second thing is the Cavaliers are losing their coverage in their zone. They're starting to chase a little bit. That's something they were not doing in the first period. The first part of the second period, they were not chasing. They were having real good defensive zone coverage, and it was making a difference. But right now, they're running around. They're not having man coverage, and it's creating some problems for them.
Now, Prince of Wales Collegiate calling the timeout now. They're going to get their 30 seconds here, but we're going to quickly go back to those keys to the game. O'Donnell, shots on net? Absolutely. 34-plus shots. Now, let's come back to those keys for a split second.
And I think the other one there was about not playing as an individual, playing as a team. And we've seen that from the goals that are being scored right now. That tic-tac goal and the 2-on-1, buzzing around the offensive zone, cycling the puck down low. They are playing as a team, and because of that, they've scored 5 goals here this evening.
Now, for the first half of the game, I think it's fair to say that the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers did control the pace of play. Ultimately, a couple bad bounces that showed the crack in that pace, but playing not to lose, that's the resort they need to go to now. If they want to win, they want to get those 4 goals now to tie it up in the next number of minutes play. They're going to have to get control of that play again. And that man Haas hasn't seen much action in his end, something that the Cavaliers need to change.
And it's a good timeout by Corey D'Entremont and Troy Ralpher. You want to settle things down because they can see right now that their players are running around, they're not playing their positions, and it's making a difference. So good timeout by the coaches.
And another goal for the Patriots there.
So as I said, as a coach, I think it's a great timeout, but not a good reaction from your players. When you call that timeout, you want your players to reset, and you need them to come back and be focused off that face-off. They weren't focused off the face-off. O'Donnell wins it back and attacks quickly on the transition. And again, we see a 6th goal go up on the board. So this is, I understand right now, I've been in this situation before. It's tough. You got a few goals scored against you right now. Things aren't going your way. But as a hockey player, as an athlete, you got to find a way to battle in here and make sure you keep competing. You never want to stop competing in a hockey game.
Of course, the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers kept O'Donnell to 3 goals in the first and second period through 30 minutes. Now 3 goals in the last 5.5.
And they're making it too easy right now. They're just walking through the face-off circles, and that you can't have that. You know, when you're at the face-off circle, you need to know your player, make sure you know your responsibility, and really bear down. But right now, it's just too easy for O'Donnell off the face-offs.
Now, I think it's fair to say both teams have been playing very clean games so far.
Yeah, I think it's a fantastic game right now, Nick. I think both teams have been working hard, playing within the rules. The officials are doing a fantastic job letting the players play, and they should be right now. There's nothing going on. You know, if something does happen, well, yeah, the referee makes that call. But right now, both referees, both linesmen are doing an absolutely fantastic job here in this hockey game, and it's great to see a hockey game at this level being played like it is.
Tried the wraparound there as it had to go across. Strickland with the save. O'Donnell has scored 6 unanswered goals against the Cavaliers now. Butler coming up ice now, turns it over to Brady Lawler. Noble skating around. Trevor, I think it's fair to say at this point, the O'Donnell Patriots can probably go into a little bit of a cruise mode and just kind of glide, kill as much time as they can, keep the puck in their own end, reset on some plays, and try and stave off as much pressure as they can.
Yeah, you want to be smart right now. At this point of the game, the score is 6-1. You want to make smart plays. You want to make smart decisions. You want to use all your bench. Get all your players into the game. Give everyone some ice time to feel confident as this tournament continues. And you also get a chance to rest some of your top players, because we did see some players logging a lot of minutes in the first 2 periods. Now's your chance to use your bench. Now's your chance to give some experience to those players. Get them some ice time, because you're going to need all those players ticking as this tournament goes on.
Now, you'll see on your screen on the Rogers TV score clock and in the score clock in the building in the 3rd period. That goal differential hits 5 goals. We go to run time. So if the PWC Cavaliers are going to want to get those goals, they need to rush back into the face-off circle. They need to keep the pace of play high for the next 12, 13 minutes. As ultimately Cullen just drags one of the Cavaliers players down. That was Micah Tucker. Wilkins with it now. Down to Mitchell Moore along the wall. Up, that stays out, and it'll be offsides, the face-off. Cavaliers, unfortunately for them, having a bit of a look at defeat. And, you know, with the cages, you can't really see their faces. But in this case, it's that slow head wobble to the face-off dot.
Yeah, and you could see, you know, after going back a couple of shifts, Mitchell Moore had that opportunity to maybe score on a breakaway. You can see his frustration when he went to the bench. And just things aren't bouncing their way now. We're in the first period and a half, things were going their way, right? So you can see the shoulder starting to slump a little bit, just the head bob happening. But I guess, like we were talking about a few moments ago, you've got to find a way to keep competing here. You know, 1 goal, 2 goals, it gets right back in this hockey game, but it's got to happen here very soon in order for that to happen.
Puck deep into the O'Donnell Patriot zone. Wilkins goes in, knocked off that by Nate Nolan. O'Donnell, miscommunication there. Cullen fans on the puck. Picked up by Noble. Off the wall into the PWC bench.
That was a bit of a hot shot into the PWC bench, and nice move by the assistant coach, Troy Ralph, to miss that one as well as the players. So obviously nothing intentional. They just tried to go dump in high off the glass and ends up on the bench, and we get the whistle, and we'll bring it back to the O'Donnell zone.
Now shots tripled. Prince of Wales Collegiate without a shot in the first. I think they've only had 1 shot in the last 10 minutes of play. So O'Donnell behind the net, breaking out now, trying to make this a 7-1 game. Prince of Wales Collegiate trying to mitigate the damage. Payne stick handles around right into the chest of Easton Strickland. Now, Strickland, not the #1 choice yesterday as they went with Carter Arnold, but Strickland has played strong this year, and he proved that tonight as well. You know, the score is 6-1, sure, but I think he has proven that he is a good goaltender who can compete with the best of the best.
Absolutely. If you think those first couple of goals, Nick, going back, there was a deflection, there was a bad bounce off one of his own players. And again, you get a couple of those bounces, you know, those first couple of goals against you, that's tough to recover from. But I think Strickland's been fantastic. You know, like it's almost 40 shots on the clock, but we think it might be more than that right now. So he had made over 30 saves here in this hockey game, and some really high-end saves as well. So no fault to Strickland right now. He's had a fantastic hockey game.
I think PWC has struggled to get a bit of offense going as well. They've gotten that top line, but in terms of their depth scoring, they haven't really found.
I think you're right. I think the depth is a great point, Nick, and we're seeing that from O'Donnell right now because they're able to send out, you know, 3 lines with their additional 4. They're able to kind of keep those guys going throughout the game. That makes a difference as the game goes on because their legs are a little fresher. PWC might be getting a little more tired, but when you can roll out 3 lines, 4 lines, you know, one after another, it makes a huge difference in a hockey game, and we're seeing that right now as this game continues. Just O'Donnell seems to have a little more life in their legs.
Now the O'Donnell Patriots made it to the Metro League Finals this year, lost in the 5th and final game to the Holy Heart Highlanders, who are also competing in this tournament. A team like O'Donnell, they're used to winning. A lot of this crew was here last year. And you even look at some of the players who have moved on to the Mount Pearl Blades. You look at the Brady Walshes, you look at the Lucas Whites, who have moved on from the Patriots, but a lot of that core group is still here with the team. They've won last year. They won the cities last year. They won Beaumont Hamel. They competed well in cities this year. And we'll see how they do here. And looking for a 3rd Beaumont Hamel championship in 3 tournaments.
I think, Nick, you talk about winning, and I think when you win, it instills confidence. And we're seeing that, you know, when you come into a hockey game and you have a pretty good record and you've had a pretty good season, you've been around good leaders over the last couple of years, it makes a big difference to a hockey team. And we're seeing that right now with the leadership, with the ability of these players, and you can see that they're playing with confidence. And when you're playing with confidence, there's that maybe not so much fear of that losing part because you are there. And I think they had a good challenge yesterday in their game, which I think maybe woke them up a little bit. And we're seeing it here this afternoon or this evening as this game has continued on. They're showing some real talent.
And the O'Donnell Patriots make that 7-1 off of a cross, kind of centering pass from Cross.
Yeah, and I think it was Pierce who was just left open there in front of the net. You know, he makes no mistake, but you know, it's kind of the breakdowns that we continue to see, unfortunately, that just players are being left open. Strickland's being left there to try and make that save, but it's tough, and it's a one-on-one situation like that. You know, there's not much the goalie can do, and you know, again, credit to Piercy for scoring that goal and in the next tally for the Patriots. But again, it's a tough situation for the goalie to be in when he's left hanging there by himself.
Now with the Patriots, you talk about that leadership team, you talk about the core group that's been around. After a nice hit there behind the play, Micah Tucker knocks off Brady Lawler. But as we talked about before the game, Noah King with the C this year. You know Noah. What's he bringing here in a 7-1 situation?
I think he's just making sure that his players stay focused right now. You know, I think the coaches for the O'Donnell Patriots, you can see them, they're very calm on the bench. They're talking to their players. And, you know, I think Noah, with the kind of person he is, the kind of player he is, he's making sure that his players stay focused right now. So for this, you know, this next 6.5 minutes, they want to play smart. They want to make smart decisions, have quick shifts, and make sure there's no bad penalties or anything else, because you're getting into a situation here now where players getting suspended for the next game or anything else. It's a long tournament, and you want everyone being a part of that tournament. So just make smart decisions right now, smart shifts, and make sure you stay away from any trouble.
Saved by Strickland there as it comes out the other way for PWC. Butler pressuring Cross. Butler, a member of the Team Canada U18 ball hockey team, going to be playing in the Czech Republic later this year.
Yeah, and I wanted to touch on Julia for a second. You know, I've had a chance to watch her play a lot this season with the U18 AAA Icebreakers, and she's a fun player to watch. She's always working so hard. She's such a talented player. the fact that she's had a lot of success on the floor as well in ball hockey, being a part of Team Canada, and I see her playing on this team here this afternoon with the PWC Cavaliers. Just fantastic to see, you know, this athlete playing at this level and contributing. You know, she's out here now, she's forcing the plays, making some turnovers, so it's great to see her playing at this level.
Coming back the other way are the Cavaliers. Brady Ralph holds up, but it's turned over to Liam Noble. Noble over to Jack Chafe, who's looking for the hat trick. Noble with the puck now, tries to deke around Owen Wilkins, but he cannot quite get it out as Andrew Stamp is there. Noble with the puck. Up to Chafe. Chafe hits someone in front. Owen Wilkins tries to clear it. No dice for him as Jesse Richards comes up along the wall. Chafe tries to drill Richards into the boards. Richards stays him off there. Mark Lawler deep into the OD zone. Just under 5 minutes left here in this contest. Shots 44-12. Again, the last 6 minutes, the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers haven't been able to get a shot on net.
And even that situation right there, if I'm the coach of PWC, I want Tucker shooting that puck. He's got a great shot. You know, you're down here in the last 5 minutes. You're down by 6. You need shots on goal. So instead of trying to make the extra pass across the crease, just get that puck on goal and see what happens.
Noble. Stick handling off of pressure from David Brown. Andrews backhands it. Brown tries to knock it down. Down along the boards for Brown. Puts it up ice, but it's kept in by Andrews. That shot from Noble goes over top of the net. Andrews picks it up back into neutral ice. Pass over to Chafe. Chafe puts it in. Jones right here trying to break through the O'Donnell defense, and he does. Shot, and there you go. The first one in a while comes from Ryan Jones. And they won't put it on the clock, though.
Maybe the buttons are frozen over there, Nick, after all day in a cold hockey rink. Maybe the buttons are frozen on the shot clock. But that's the play right there. He goes in, you know, gets a chance on goal, and instead of trying to look for the pass, he gets the puck on net, which is what you want to do. So smart play right there. And like I say, you're hoping to get that next goal, see what happens. You always want to score the last goal in the hockey game. So we'll see if PWC can find a way to do that.
Dove around for Mitchell Moore. As Don Tremont and Ralph have kind of pulled out the line blender here. Dove now playing with Jones and Mitchell Moore. Dove tries to clear it out. Jones has it. Mitchell Moore gonna try and get this one. Mitchell Moore reads that Mole might hit him, and he spins around. Lawler with it now in the neutral zone. Dumps it in. Chasing is Dove and Mitchell Moore. Haas comes out to play it. Mitchell Moore has it. Tries to get it through traffic, but no luck for him. Ryan Jones with it now, looking for his second of the tournament. Fends off a hit from Andrews. And a high stick there on Devin Down that the referees just chose not to call. Blatant right to the cage as the helmet almost got hauled off of Devin Down. The O'Donnell Patriots throw that one towards the PWC bench in hopes of possibly catching them on a too many men. In the zone here now, it's Butler. Trying to get it to the net was Tucker. Butler pushes it up along the boards, intercepted by Cross. Butler picks it up again. Puts it in along the half wall now. King coming up on a breakout for the Patriots. And that one goes through the 5-hole of Easton Strickland and gets dumped down to the other end of the ice by Micah Tucker. Minute and 23 left here now. Brown in here now for the Cavaliers. 45 seconds to go. Stay tuned after the game as we have the Royal Newfoundland Regiment players of the game and the Rogers TV 3 stars. Lawler. Brady Lawler stick handles it to Cross as they're going to let the time run out here now. Cross puts it up. As Crane going to try something with that. Jones. One last rush for the Cavaliers as they try and get another one. Jones just can't stick handle, and I think that's the end of the effort from the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers as Johnny Rourke leaves it next to the face-off circle. And that will do it for this one, folks. The O'Donnell Patriots take the game 8-1 over the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers. We will be right back after the handshakes here for the Rogers TV 3 stars and your Royal Newfoundland Regiment players of the game. We are back now from the handshake lines. We're going to go to the Rogers TV 3 stars of the game. Now, the third star, Easton Strickland, played a great game for the Prince of Wales Collegiate Cavaliers.
Yeah, and despite scoring 8 goals against, he was really, really good tonight. And if it wasn't for him, this game could have been even more. And he's 45 shots on goal is being recorded now, but we probably think there's over 50 shots on goal against Easton Strickland. So he was real solid tonight. And like I say, I was unfortunate to have 8 goals scored against him, but he made some real highlight type real saves. So certainly good mention for him getting that third star.
Easton Strickland named the player of the game as well. The Cavaliers saying this, especially for the first 2 periods. I know his teams and the PWC faithful here are celebrating Strickland. Now Brady Lawler from the O'Donnell Patriots named their player of the game. And we'll go now back to our 3 stars. The Rogers TV 3 stars right after Brady gets his award from members of the regiment.
If I could say, Nick, while we have a second here and we're seeing the members of the regiment, I think it's fantastic to see how much involvement the regiment have in this tournament, to be on the ice, being recognized, to be involved with the players. I think it's absolutely outstanding, and it's so great to see.
Absolutely. Now we look at Liam Noble. Noble played a great game, especially on the back end, got 2 or 3 goals there, a couple assists, great plays to allow the Patriots to break.
Yeah, he showed his skill throughout the game and certainly very deserving of that second star.
And Jack Chafe, the difference maker to sway the momentum away from the Cavaliers, to sway that style of play away early in the second period.
Yeah, and we talked about it a few times during the broadcast, but certainly Jack Chafe, solid defensively, but chipped in offensively and able to swing the game and make things happen because of the way he plays hockey, and again, certainly very worthy of that first star.
Well, Trevor, that is going to do it for this one. 8-1 the final scores. The O'Donnell Patriots take this one and claim sole possession in Company B, I believe it is, here at the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Cup. On behalf of the Rogers TV team, thank you so much for tuning into our live coverage of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment Memorial High School Hockey Tournament. We will be here tomorrow live at 3:20 p.m. over on Rink A. On behalf of the entire team, I'm Nick Hillier for Trevor Murphy. Take care. Stay safe.
have a comment about this program, we'd love to hear it. Email or call us, or send us your feedback through social media.
This is Rogers TV.
Hey everybody, how are you doing? It's your boy DC, Thursday night host of Rogers Out of the Fog.
Right, you kind of got to make your own fun.
Yeah.
Which was a transition for me going into the morning show here.
Proud. Keep doing the amazing work, will you?
They're learning about how to hire people.
20 years of local matter, so join me every Thursday night and see what's going on in the fog.
It was our 35th anniversary. To celebrate, we were on our way to Mama Rosie's, where we had our first date. That's when we heard coming from the radio. So we stopped and listened. It helped us get to safety. So when I think of our anniversary, because now we have even more to celebrate.
The joy and laughter with Spirit of Newfoundland as they celebrate 25 wonderful years. Join your favorite Spirit performers as they toast a quarter century of fun, food, and fantastic music. For ticket information and upcoming events, check out spiritofnewfoundland.com or phone 579-3023.
This is Rogers TV. You're watching Rogers TV St. John's.
Hello everybody, my name is Jason Piercy, and I know that because it says so, literally, right there. And this is Out of the Fog. It also says that, right there. I'm in a really happy, jovial mood here because tonight we're gonna hear a story that is about a couple of friends of mine, Becky and Chris, both here from St. John's, currently living in Buffalo, New York, who have been photographers and filmmakers as hobbyists for a long time, and they're both incredibly good people, beautiful hearts, and they put together a feature-length film that is on YouTube. You can watch it, and the film documents the process of them traveling across our province and creating a photography book. And the whole thing is incredible, and they are incredible, and I'm happy to be able to share this story with you. So we're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, you can meet Becky and Chris. All right, folks, so I want to introduce you to a couple of incredibly talented human beings. Look, oh, okay, one of them smirked. Becky smirked. Chris was like, yeah, I know. It was like no response. It was like, I've heard this so many times.
She is so awkward when people compliment her.
Yeah, Becky Peckham, Chris Nicholas, from Becky and Chris, who are, I'm going to say YouTube stars.
Wow.
I don't know if I go that
Wow.
far, but thanks.
Well, I mean, why not? Like, how would you define a star then
Those
on
are big
YouTube?
shoes to fill.
Yeah.
You don't have enough followers to be stars? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what the star is.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's a good thing I called you. A good thing I called you talented as opposed to confident, because apparently.
The confidence is like I front like I have a lot of it, and then the imposter is like, "You sucks."
That reminds me. I remember this is a long time ago now because we all met quite some time ago, like a number of years ago.
A long time ago.
And actually, Becky, you were on a very old episode of my Facebook real estate show. That's also now on YouTube, the Ask Jason show. You were on like a really old. That's got to be like 4 or 5 years ago.
Probably 2016, 2017. 2017,
yeah.
I think you started your channel around the same time that we did.
Yeah. Why did you have to say that? I started my channel at the same time you did. And now we're going to talk about your book and your feature-length film and all of this stuff.
As the guy hosting a TV show.
True.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But like, you could probably too if you wanted to. All right. So anyway, this is Becky. This is Chris. You guys are from Newfoundland, from St. John's.
Okay.
You're currently living in Buffalo, New York, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. And you're still taking pictures of things and making videos and flying helicopters and saving people's lives as a medical doctor. And
I don't do any of those things. I said I'm going to ask. Can I say ask? Ask.
So what I would like to start with a little bit of context for our audience, because you began the process of, I guess, the evolution of what you do now with YouTube and with your social media presence with Instagram, started here. Like a very, very humble beginnings, making videos of like skateboards and scooters and stuff, which is a totally different situation.
You're going very back to the beginning.
I was going to say, I was like, where are we?
Yeah.
How far back are we going?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can.
It was 1999.
We can go back as far as we want. So you start wherever you want to start.
Well, my mother and father fell in love, and wait, this is TV, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Take it easy. Like you're a doctor. We don't need the whole